There we go. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Oh. Oh. Steppagen, well done, well played. First. How are you doing, friend? Time to update the documents. Boosh. Audrazini, Watto, and welcome. I mean, Audrazini, you're still ahead of the pack. Still 2 with everybody else's 1. You got this. But then again, it is only the 6th, so there's many days left. How you doing, friends? I'm Galina Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so we've ascertained that Bacon's system, however quick, is not automated. Captain Stephanie Barnes Watto, and welcome. Hello, Wolfcrad. Hello, everyone. How are you all holding up? Oh man, Dinobot's on it like a car bonnet. Alright. Puns down under. All of you. Watto, and welcome. Hey, Fred. And yeah, I mean, Puns, thank you for asking. Everything's kind of in a bit of a, I wouldn't say a holding pattern, but there's nothing to be doing today, so I figured we could have a trundle around Midgar, look at some architecture. Also, there's a video game around it, I guess. And after yesterday's everything, you know. Well, Captain Steph happens to the absolute best of us, but I have, as I said, the gorgeous architecture of Midgar to show off to you all. So last time we did this, I guess it was last Saturday, we had a really interesting conversation about how the plate of Midgar was raised and how that affected like a lot of the architecture and infrastructure of it. Hey!
The button has once again shown up and been hit.
63 months. The full shebang. And sorry, and Gear Graphic, thank you as well. But yeah, as I said, there's nothing to be doing right now, so here I am. You know what, Fred? I hadn't considered that. And Square Pig, what time? Welcome. I guess the reason why I feel like we can go so in depth with like Midgar's construction is just the amount of time and care that's been put into it. You know. But it also makes weird sense as a city. Like, I loved Final Fantasy 15, you'll know that. But there were a couple of cities that did not make sense. The power plant city, for one, was just such a weird construction. But anyway, we'll be talking about that as I'm slowly getting caffeinated. guess perhaps I wasn't quite as caffeinated as I thought I was. Thankfully, there is no industry news today, which is lovely, because as we well know, the only kind of news you get on a Friday is bad news. Well, Jamami, at least you get some downtime. I hope that's good. And really, what and welcome. Hello, friends. Sorry, guess I've got to get myself a bit more up to speed. Well, Martin, I'm glad you had good D&D. And Cat and Steph, I'm real sorry. When you say gaming group, you mean tabletop, right? Well, campaigns, they come and go. Who knows? The next squad that you find might be your heroes of Grolheim. Sorry, I didn't mean to make a reference to a thing that I've probably told none of you about. Heroes of Grolheim was our D&D squad back at CA, and we were villains with great PR. That was the origins of Dr. Professor Jeff Science. Good times, good times. Harmonious, Watto, and welcome. But, sorry, the reason I bring it up is because I was hugely into World of Darkness during my teens and 20s. And then once that kind of all fizzled, I lamented the loss of those groups for a very, very long time. Until the Heroes of Grolheim and getting to get back into like D&D and Memnal and stuff like that. But after leaving like the whole tabletop group, I was convinced that I would never find another group, that I would never be able to return to the vestiges of dice rolling and shenanigans, and I was wrong. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. I'm doing fucking shit, but I am here, and it is always a better day when I get to hang out with you lot. So, like I was saying, I'm kind of in this holding pattern with real life stuff, and so there's now to be doing today. But I definitely like the idea of going for a trundle through Midgar with you all. So yeah, got giant swords to swing and steel chairs to equip. No, I guess one of the other things I thought would be an interesting little exercise today is, we talked a lot about it last time we played this, is like trying to work out better language for breaking down remakes, reboots, remasters, etc. Because also, Bacon, there is also the last bit of Alex, but like the last chunk of Half-Life Alyx is intense in a good way, but it is intense. And for people who want to avoid spoilers, or for people who are not ready for Jeff, I didn't want to throw that at you all at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? There may be a long ship after dark. There may be more forays into nonsense, but who's Jeff? Well, the question is more then, do you want to know? Jeff is the kind of entity in Half-Life Alyx that deserves a video essay just on their lonesome.
I'd like to tell you guys an FF7 joke, but never mind. You wouldn't be able to bear it.
Bravo, Deus. Bravo, friend. Thank you kindly. Well, so Jam, I figure we'll let everybody get in. I might jump in game a little earlier if the banter is shifting towards well, the game of the day. But yeah, no, I figured today maybe we start looking at like the naming conventions around video games and perhaps ways that we can better define them. Oh yeah, shit, Deus, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Because it's well, Deus, you
Captain
can make
on the bridge.
Oh!
Nerd. Hi.
Nerd. How you doing, Baron? 63 months, no less. Thank you. Yeah, Deus, you can make that claim. I can't. I merely announce the Jarl. I do not control them. But yeah, so one of the things I wanted to talk about today is like how we discuss remakes, right? Because remakes, reboots, and remasters are kind of the arching. But I don't know. I think we need to go a little more in depth on it, and because I had the realization today that an air quotes reboot, right, is only a marketing or sales term, right? Because creatively, whether something is or is not canon, you can argue intent by creators, but ultimately the users will decide. Jumami, thank you kindly. Right? Because I was thinking about the Tomb Raider reboot, annoyingly just called Tomb Raider, which is a good game. It is unnecessarily brutal to poor Lara, but, you know, it was designed to tee up... Well, okay, the thing is, it is a very, very good game, but it wasn't made purely to make a Tomb Raider game. It had a secondary function, and that secondary function was to restart the franchise and kind of wipe away the last few Tomb Raider games from the series prior. You know, they were basically trying to scrub the stink off with a new project. Now, I don't think Doom 2016 was trying to do the same thing. That was trying to, I don't know, restrike the iron, you know, recast it. But Doom Eternal definitely took things in a drastic direction, and, you know, much like with Tomb Raider, I do think Doom 2016 was trying to get rid of the negative connotations that came from Doom 3, right? They had purpose and function. But then we look at Prey Nouveau, which wasn't a reboot at all, despite having the same name. It was something that existed in its own right and had another IP kind of slapped onto it. So you could call that a reboot or a prequel, but is it though? Because Prey, the original, was a game where a Native American individual fights space aliens with shaman powers to save his girlfriend. Also, gravity gets fucky. And Prey Nouveau was a meditation on what it is that makes us us in a, you know, immersive sim-like spiritual successor to fucking System Shock. You know? The Tomb Raider reboot is so fascinating because it attempted to recontextualize Lara in that, you know, if you give somebody backstory, you can justify why they are a badass kind of way. So they've had those games done. Okay, I want to say done better. They sold great and did great. It's just Squeenix was so grumpy that, we only made, you know, some millions of dollars. We didn't make all millions of dollars. So they made 2 games and then left it. But they could have continued into the more traditional kind of Tomb Raider style. And if so, like, what would the remake of the original Tomb Raider have been like? And Air Dragon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Because there's the other thing on a lot of these is that the core heart in the game changes drastically. Like, I don't know if you all have played the OG Tomb Raider recently. It is wonderfully refreshing. It is an open exploration game with limited resources and fucking dinosaurs. Like, it's just awesome. Yeah, no, Immortal End, we were absolutely robbed of more dinosaur games. Oh man, Air Dragon's getting fancy with this. I feel like I'm watching somebody make like a cocktail in Valhalla. But when you look at how Crystal Dynamics have made those 2 Tomb Raider games, they were very set-piece heavy. They were very spectacle heavy. Whereas the original Tomb Raider was very freeform. So like, how would those 2 have mashed? You know what I mean? It's fascinating because you put that alongside IO Interactive, who were being pushed into a similar path by Square Enix of more set-piece, more linearity, more bombastic story, and then managed to bring it back after Absolution by making a very freeform, bite-sized little simulacrum of murder. Well, and so Jamami, I think that's what I want to unpack today, because you're right, like, loads of people have done Shakespeare in loads of different ways, but for the most part, it is still a performance with a twist, right? What is it? Is it Sleep No More? It's not Faith No More, they're the ones that made that bloody song. My mate would always be like, hey, you know this guy's Mr. Bungle, right? Sorry, did you know this guy is Mr. Bungle is the did you know Vito Mortensen broke his toe of metal? That's not the story. Baron was saying that when they were playing the Dead Space remaster, they had several, this style of level design trope. And they remembered that Dead Space made that trope. Yes, it's interesting to go back to something like Dead Space that recontextualized, like, horror and fucking reinvigorated sound design in video games. You know, everybody talks about the characters and the narrative, but like, the thing that Dead Space did so fucking well was the sound of it. Red Burning Dragon, last and welcome. Okay, yeah, so Jamami, it is Sleep No More. And Sleep No More gets brought up for a bunch of different reasons, but that one is a recontextualizing of, I want to say Hamlet? Correct me if I'm wrong. But the TLDR is that it is a Shakespearean play that is happening simultaneously in multiple rooms inside a building, and you as the audience are responsible for going from place to place to see what's unfurling. You know? The kind of people that are super into Sleep No More can be insufferable. But it is a...
Heck your cup. I'm Jarl now.
Well... Sir Air Dragon, your hard work has been undone. Baron Yaldom has begun. Sorry, Deus. Fucking thank you, friend. Alright? Fucking thank you. And you'll... don't need to go above and beyond, alright? Like, just to bring it back to stuff for a second, like, loads of people reached out last night, and I just want to say thank you for that one. I'm doing good, well, as good as anyone can in these situations, right? Like, I am surprisingly well versed in these matters, and I'm not going to be rushing out to New York anytime soon, because there's a gigantic snowstorm coming either like today or tomorrow. And Fiona and I talked about this a lot last night, and it's like, it would be much worse for me to try and dash out to see family and then get stuck at some shitey airport for 2 days because I get snowed in. So, what I'm saying is, Baron, thank you, that's a fuck ton of money, and I promise I will let people know if I need to suddenly get an emergency plane ticket or what have you, but yeah, right now I'm kind of in a no news is good news situation, so yeah, so that's why I'm here, you know? Yes, Deus, you did get a lovely 9 minutes on the throne. I guess what I'm saying is I don't want you all to... Yeah. I don't want you all to go overboard, because I may need to ask for genuine help. And I don't want to take the piss. Because you lot are fucking wonderful. But thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like... and I do apologise for last night's Sea of Thieves abrupt end. I thought things were much, much, much worse than they were. And I thought I was going to have to make a final phone call to a family member. You know what I mean? Turned out that wasn't the case. My stepmother's just very frazzled at the moment, and we're still waiting on more information. Sorry, I'm only vague booking because I don't want to like dump a whole bunch of shite on you all at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. But just letting you know where I'm at. All right. Okay. So let's pull it back. Again, thank you. It's a fucking blue bit. Fucking yo. Oh yeah, Undeus, thank you. I genuinely considered getting the squad back together at about like 8 or 9ish, but I couldn't tell if it was adrenaline and mania or if it was a good idea. So I decided to just ride the evening out. But again, thank you. So, yeah, jumping back. So the Dead Space remake is a fascinating one because that feels more like so remaster, I think, is a good word, right? Like you take the original title in its entirety and you use either skill or technology to rebuild it with current tech. The idea being to recreate the experience as close to or as close as one can, you know? And I think that definition's pretty solid, right? But then when it comes to some of these, like, they are drastically different. I mean, it would honestly be better to call things like Black Mesa and, you know, Final Fantasy VII here, it would be better to call them almost like reimagining. It's not a reboot, right? Because, again, reboots are a franchise idea. They are a marketing tool, right? Okay, and sorry, the reason why I say that is we don't get many of these in video games, right? Because you already have to have a long-running franchise, and then you have to decide that you're going to throw everything previously away and start again with a long-running franchise, which creatively does free up a lot of space, but ultimately, you know, the goal is to kind of clear out any kind of narrative legacy debt. And I can only ever see that as a marketing exercise. I try not to look too much at like film and stuff like that and, you know, comics, because while they are also storytelling mediums, they have very different business models and very different goals. But, you know, if we look at, say, the Batman franchise, whilst the DC cinematic universe has tried several reboots, you know, Batman's been around for feckin' ages, and each new iteration isn't considered a reboot, it's considered like a different take on the same story, you know, like a freeform, broody Shakespeare kind of thing. The story of a man who, if he put his billions to use, could solve all of Gotham's problems, but instead he Krav Maga's people on the street. Alright, cool. But, so like with the latest one, The Batman, that's not supposed to supersede Nolan or, what's his name? edgy Johnny Depp's friend. It's not supposed to be a reboot. You're not supposed to disregard those that have come in. It's another creative with the same toys, retelling the same experience, right? Retelling the same hand waving. Tim Burton, thank you. You knew. Okay, you all knew who I meant though, right? I don't know why I shit on Tim Burton so much. I've done so many. Well, he's been involved in so many works that I love, and yet for some reason, I wasn't gonna shit on him. But, I did watch the Batman, the newest one. I did expect it to be hot garbage, and I was genuinely impressed with like the care of it. I'm not saying anybody needed it, right? Like it wasn't a story that cried out to be told, but it had a weight to it that I was very impressed with. But okay, so the reason I'm going on this weird Batman tangent is that these aren't repeated reboots. So Jamami says, do you think the fact we see different actors and faces in movies help people understand they're indifferent and older? I mean, we've had the generational, right? So things like Sonic and all of that. Mario throughout the years, like as technology improves, you can see the change and the improvement. So I guess that's kind of the equivalent. But again, there aren't that many long-running franchises. Okay, sorry. That's actually, you know what? Mario is a much better way of bringing my stuff together, or at least some Nintendo properties, right? Like each Zelda game is usually no more than like 1 or 2 games in its own little bubble. Now, I've seen the theories on the Zelda timeline, but we're gonna go at it from a user standpoint in this regard. Like, you have Breath of the Wild and you have Tears of the Kingdom. One is a direct sequel of the other. Breath of the Wild and which was the first of 2, Link? I always get the order mixed up. Was it the train? Or the boat? Fuck, I always get it. God. Coffee, do your job. Help me remember things. But it was Wind Waker. Alright, thank you all. But like, Wind Waker and Tears of the Kingdom, for all intents and purposes, are 2 separate little universes. But one is not a reboot of the other. Because there's no need to remove what came before. They're kind of self-contained experiences. So when you look at things like the Tomb Raider reboot, you know, that was as much a business decision as a creative decision, right? Whereas things like Black Mesa, they exist to recontextualize, to reimagine something that already exists. Black Mesa isn't set to wipe out that which has come before. It's almost like a thought exercise. It's what if Half-Life 1 was made today with the knowledge we have? And I think Final Fantasy VII comes in the same category. Now, I'm not dismissing the fact that Final Fantasy is a gigantic brand and that, 7 is one of the biggest money makers that Square has. Well, so no, I mean more kind of like it. It's fine that they were remarked. They were marked as prequels in a series. Like again, the Zelda timeline is wibbly wobbly, and ultimately matters very little. But it's more the case of none of them were released with the express permission of saying like, no, this is the one and only canonical Link, and every Link that has come before is dismissed completely. No, Air Dragon, you're entirely right. There is a fine line between a reboot and a reimagining, and I think that comes down to intent, or at least down to like defined intent, to explained intent. Because in video games, you don't have to wipe the board to do something weird and new. not in the same way that you might have to with other mediums. Wolf, there were a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Color Zelda games. The answer is yes, but like,
Reactor
which
online,
ones?
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hi nerds, how you been?
To the Holy Bus Crusader, thank you for 30 months, and Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're nattering about remakes and reboots and whatnot before we get into some Final Fantasy VII. So Fancier says, has there ever been what was released as something akin to a director's cut? So some arty-farty wankers have referred to later versions of the same game as the director's cut. But the way in which we structure games and the way in which we make them makes them weird and different. So like, back in the old box days, what would usually happen is you'd make a title, and any features or functionality or story beats or what have you that you wanted to make but couldn't, or like new systems or what have you, that there wasn't time to put together, you'd shelf it until you're working on the expansion pack, and that's where you pick up those threads again. These days, that's what post-launch support and DLC's for, and so like, look, I'm not going to deny people the cinematic language a little bit, but to call your game the director's cut, like, sorry, it's one of those terms that rubs me the wrong way, because when you make a game, it's not like you create the whole ass game and then go, get rid of that bit, get rid of that bit. That doesn't work for me. It's you try and make the whole ass game, and then you realise that you need, 5 dev years to finish all of this stuff, and you only have 2. Like, it's not a case of leaving things on the cutting room floor, right? It's choosing what to build. But director's cut is such a synonymous term in our lexicons. Like, back in the day, the director's cut meant the version that didn't suck, or the version that the original creator had intended when meddling forces had come on in. My favourite ones obviously being, as with a lot of people, Brazil and Blade Runner, because the theatrical cut, the cut that was released for money to go into cinemas across the world, was fucking dreadful in both. If you're unaware, and also because it's a fun one to talk about, for Blade Runner, Harrison Ford does the worst voiceover of all time, because, at least as the urban legend goes, he believed that if he phoned it in, the studios wouldn't use it, but they fucking
Reactor
did.
online, sensors online.
And in Watto and welcome!
What ho?
Watto indeed. Thank you for 63 months. I hope you're holding up well. We're nattering about reboots and remakes and whatnot. And then we're going to be taking this conversation to Midgar. There's also a few scenes in the theatrical cut of Blade Runner were taken out that implied more of the overarching themes. The director's cut gets rid of the voiceover, the awful voiceover, and also lays the foundation for the key themes of the film, which is, what is it to be a person? You don't need me to tell you that. Like, this is some first year film studies type nonsense. But Brazil, holy crap, Brazil cut one whole ass scene that changes the entire movie. I was trying to explain to Fiona about Terry Gilliam, the director of Brazil and Time Bandits, and the man who killed Don Quixote. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words. How he's had this 1,000-year feud with film studios because of things like Brazil. Now, it is only the final scene that is gone from Brazil. And if you haven't seen it, it is the story of a man trapped in, like, dystopian bureaucracy hell. And after a rogue aircon repairman breaks protocol and fixes his aircon on the sly without saying anything, that his life starts to spiral out of control. You know, he ends up joining a counter-revolutionary movement and being a desk jockey idiot who dreams of greatness. He gets caught. Now, the tweak is... The tweak being at the end, it changes the entirety of the film's context. Because the final scene implies something... Okay, the cinematic version, there is a magical, daring raid at the end with a gun chase and a driving scene and some wild, surrealist nonsense. And then it ends. Happily ever after. Well done. Watto, you did great. The director's cut, the intended cut, ends far darker. And I think that's the important difference between, I guess, the language we need, because, like, one scene here or there can change the entire meaning and structure of a film. My friend used to joke about if you stop the mist about 4 minutes before the end of the film, it's a alright but kind of fun monster movie. And if you watch those last 4 minutes, it'll stay with you for the rest of your life. Like, the entire impact of the film can be changed. And so that's where we, like... Oh, you know, Harmonious Clockwork Orange is another one. Like... And so that's where the term director's cut comes from. I know you know this, but I just felt about it for, like, the context. You know, with... Oh, yeah, no, Baron, I almost wish I hadn't seen the black and white version of The Mist, because it shit me up. And I still think about it to this day. You know what, Fred? That is definitely... I'd like to see that, but I understand what you mean by it. Sorry, Fred was saying that the mainland Chinese... Sorry, the version of Fight Club released for mainland China, very different social messaging. Yep. Or if you've ever seen, like, the airplane cut of controversial films, that's always very funny. But anyway, so bringing it back. When it comes to video games, the story, for the most part, tends to be pretty consistent. Like, it depends on the title, but for the most part, the story trappings tend to stay the same. It's mechanics that don't get implemented. It's, I don't know, elements or additional systems. For the most part, the difference between, like, the dev team's original intent and what is released tends to be a lot of... It tends to be a lot of cool features, functions, and ideas. So, for example, and this is a little bit for NDA, but there was a lot of additional functionality that didn't make it into the release version of Skyrim, because, you know, as it was explained to me, a lot of people were making a lot of very creative things for Skyrim, and then as it got closer and closer to, like, you know, content lock and stuff like that, basically, depending on how good of friends you were with Todd, depended on whether or not the thing that you wanted to put in made it. So, like, there would have been, like, a proper dueling arena and while there was the Black Hand, there was also going to be, I forget what in Morrowind, they're like the Morag Tong or something. They're like the professional assassins. But there was a lot of like additional content that was going to be added to that, but didn't make it in. Like, you're still going to be the Dovahkiin. You're still going to fight Dragon von Big Bastard. But the amount of story beats in that, that's what... the amount of, like, content in that space, that's what would have changed. You know? I'm playing a lot of Cyberpunk at the moment, as you well know, and, like, all the changes and elements that's been added really just bulk out the city and make it feel more alive, you know? I'm obviously really enjoying Phantom Liberty. I'm not gonna spoil anything, so do not worry. But, like, it's still the story of Johnny Silverhand, you know? I think at this point, if you're unaware of... It's not even really a bait and switch. Like, V is the vehicle for you exploring Night City, but the game is the story of Johnny Silverhand, you know? And there isn't really a director's cut that would change that. So this is where I get kind of like... I'll give him a pass because he's a cinephile, but like... When Hideo Kojima made, what was it, Death Stranding, the director's cut. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. No one has had more creative freedom in their game than you. There is no, like... Like... There was no one from Konami looking over his shoulder being like, oh, don't you put that in, or don't you spend that money. And even when he was at Konami, like, he had huge amounts of creative control. So, I forget how we got on the subject of director's cuts, but we're here. The thing with remakes and remasters is... Unless you are taking the original code, like unless you're taking the original title and like reworking it and upscaling it and things like that, you're essentially still making the game over. And Shadows of Life, Watto and welcome. Like, I'd need to look into the process by which the Dead Space remake was constructed, but I don't know how much of the original game is in it, or if they built it from scratch. See, and I guess that's another part where knowledge of what is behind the scenes is important. If there's a way to convey that sort of thing in the way we describe it. Because, like, as I said, we're going to be getting into the Final Fantasy VII Remake today, and it acknowledges the original, but there, to my knowledge, is nothing of the original game in. There are some screenshots of assets that are shown to you as, like, ye olde photos, which is such a great little Easter egg. But, like, they're not reusing Cloud's animations from the PlayStation 1 era. You know, everything essentially is taking the elements from the original game and trying to present them to you with new technology and new ideas. It's still the same arcing themes, you know? Corporations are killing the planet. If you're poor, life sucks. You know, a whole bunch of things that I don't think any of us could relate to. Sips coffee sarcastically. But, yeah, for all intents and purposes, like, this has almost nothing to do with the original. Like... sorry, I shouldn't say nothing to do, but this... It is not... Capitalism bad? The gasp! You mean Shinra with the baddies? What? But, like... The turn-based battle system, gone. It's a... You can sort of have an action turn-based combat system if you want, but predominantly it's an action system. Like, you hack and you slash. You have cool little, like, quirks for each character, but if you put the two combat systems side by side, they are two different games, right? Mine, I couldn't possibly comment. And like, this is the reason why I've been looking forward to playing this with you, because I do think the discussion of remakes, remasters, etc. is going to become more prevalent. Like, there are games that are very, very important to us that... sorry, and when I say important to us, I mean both the games that we personally feel are important and ones that are important to our industry as a whole. Here's a good example, Ski Free. Ski Free has probably done more to set the pace and tone for horror than it is ever given any fucking credit for. Right? I don't even know how you can go about running Ski Free right now. The versions I found online don't have the original ending. Alright, that's good. Sorry. Baron using capitalism equals bad as the director's cut name for Metal. Are you... Well, okay, alleged. Not reboot. How do we remake Ski Free? How do we remaster Ski Free? What do those different projects look like? So Immortal End, the one on the Internet Archive, at least to my understanding, is the Infinite version. Alright, so if you don't know the difference, so Ski Free is a little game that was originally I want to say Windows 3.1 game, and you are a little guy and you just ski. It's free, don't worry about it. There are jumps, there are trees to avoid, there's some other skiers, there's some wanker on a snowboard sometimes, but whatever. Now, of the two versions, one, you literally just ski forever. The environment repeats, play until bored. But the one that everybody remembers, the one that absolutely hits the nail on the fucking head, there is an end. You go past the finish line, and if you keep skiing, a fucking Yeti shows up, runs you down, and eats you. Now, it's a little cutie cartoon. Hang on. Let's see if I can show you. Ski. Oh, pretend like you're not listening, Google. Fucking hell. I typed in SK for Ski Free, and it immediately was like, oh, do you mean Ski Free Yeti? Fucking bastard. Alright, let me bring this online. Alright, so this is the little fucking Yeti. So you're skiing around, you look like this little guy with a cool bobblehead on, there's Snowboard Wanker. Jobs are good. And then, oh, you can buy stickers. This fucking Yeti will run on in from the side and just fucking eat you. Alright? Now, is that necessary? Could they just have had like a kill screen? Probably. But it is something they put into that title, and let me tell you, the first time you encounter that, like, that's some OG fear-inducing shit, because you can kind of run. Like, you can kind of get away for a bit. If you hit a perfect angle, oh, yeah, so it kind of shows it a little bit there. If you hit the right angle, you can get away from it, but it is always keeping pace with you. So anytime you have to adjust to avoid a tree or a rock, it gets a little bit closer. There's nothing that you can do to fucking get away from this bastard. Alright? And it is terrifying. It's the original persistence predator of video games. Yeah. Well, and so this is where the discussion gets really interesting, because Barry was saying, when a remastered version of old Windows games, same. I know you can play, what is it, the Space Pinball, which is always pretty rad. But how do we encapsulate that fear? You know? Oh, fucking Chips Challenge. I think I booted that one on Steam. Yeah, Chips Challenge 1. I only played it for 9 minutes, go me. But anyway, how do we encapsulate that feeling? And that's where it starts being a really interesting conversation, because, again, the ones that I've managed to find online don't have the Yeti. They have the ski components, but that's it. I think at some point somebody made just like an online version of it, and that's the one that got distributed. You know, Fanciest Penguin, you could say he is the OG Slender Man. Yo, there's another one that's going to get wild, is like, what happens when Slender Man the 7 Pages ends up being no longer running... Those were all words that I made with my people whole face. When Slender Man and the 7 Pages stops being supported by current tech, like, we lose a huge chunk of our industry. And it's these little touchstones where, like, call them, like... Sorry, I shouldn't say call them what you will, when I'm the one that said we should find a way to define these today. But, like, those are the ones that you simultaneously want them in their original form so we can understand where we've come, you know, closer to games preservation. But also, how do we encapsulate how those games made us feel? And that's where the remasters, the reimaginings come in. Cold Ankles is saying the Windows 11 version of Ski Free they have contains the Yeti. Lovely. So now it's kind of like, if you had to do a Final Fantasy VII tier remake of Ski Free, how would you go about that? Like, that's the shit where this conversation gets real fun. So Fred, you're right. Some feelings are tied to their times.
So you told me about that person digging a mine, right, earlier?
Yes.
Finally showed up in my feed. Yeah, that's my hometown. Huh. I know where that is. I was like, oh.
Welcome to Mine
more
TikTok.
Crazy shit coming out of my hometown.
If you haven't heard of this, sorry, a complete handbrake turn conversationally. There is a person in, apparently, Fiona's hometown, who has just been digging a mine under their house. And it's been fascinating because it's just a thing they're doing. But there's a whole sphere of internet drama around how they're digging this mine and whether or not they're up to code, whether or not they should be allowed to just mine under their house. Yeah, Mine Lady. And yes, Jamami, that is the Mine TikTok lady. I was complaining this morning that I'm no longer getting updates about the mine, but I am getting the drama channels talking about her mine. Yeah, Shitaru. Not just internet drama, internet mining drama. Right up there with Eel Pit Guy. I have specifically not looked into Eel Pit Guy, because to my understanding, eel pits are like... He basically made a dark basement for eels, and that is a nightmare. That is nightmare fuel. I would indeed, Fred. I would say that their attempts to follow the progress of the digging of the mine have been undermined. Oh. I don't know. Lockdown did some weird shit to people. I took up Gundams. This lady apparently decided she wanted to play IRL Minecraft. Jobs are fucking good 'un. Well, so Martin, I think the thing that's got everybody in drama mode about this is because, what's his name? Colin from, I forget his fucking channel, who just makes unhinged constructions. He got planning permission, because when it comes to the UK, doing that kind of stuff is very heavily regulated, and he did it above board. So he owns the property, he owns the land, he got approval. You know, I don't think that the lass mining out has gotten the same. Oh, did he get permission after he got caught? Okay, see, I didn't know that. I don't keep up with YouTube stuff, you know. I will say though, as I didn't know what to do with myself last night, so I did rewatch the Tommy Tallarico H Bomber Guy video, and then I am guilty of, having had a few glasses of wine, Googling what happened to Tommy Tallarico. So I am part of the problem. Oh. So wild. Fred, sometimes I wish you drank alcohol for jokes like that, because you need to be swirling a brandy. I don't think the unauthorized digging of a mine is all that serious. In fact, I think the crime is quite minor. Alleged says they went to the video games live show with Tommy. Well, that Tommy was at. Met him. Way cool. That's a piece of video game history. His mother's very proud. At numbers, it wasn't my joke. It was Fred's joke. I just had to do the faux brandy swirling. And yeah, so Hoffers, I also have seen the same thing. The funniest thing I found was a not hard drive, not onion article that said TommyTallarico.net now redirects to a 2-hour video about himself, which he claims he made. I think the reason why he went radio silent, though, was because of all of the stuff around the ColecoVision or whatever it was. Because I don't think anyone was aware of the fact that there was real fraud going on. And so I think the reason why he's gone to ground is because, like, he could get very, really obliterated. Holy Boss, I don't have time for all the good stuff on YouTube, let alone the weird stuff, let me tell you. Oh yeah, no, it was the Amico, sorry. I mean, it's never coming out. But, I mean, hell, you all saw the same video I did, so I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but yeah, the claims he made that people were working on it that weren't, and a few others that would have affected investment are definite textbook fraud cases. So there we go. So I assume that is the reason why he's gone to ground, is because he is fucking liable as shit. But like, I haven't heard any rumblings about him being at, GDC or industry events or anything like that. And Lost Flowers, finding out that you can pay for a Guinness World Record was very funny. If only for that. If only for that, that video is an absolute treasure. Oh, I'm getting the game started, but we can keep talking about, whatever. We can go back to talking about the naming conventions around video games and how we remake them. We can talk about Tommy Tallarico if we fucking wanna. It's our stream. We're allowed. Though I have... Oh no, it is continue. I have found the concept of, like, stolen valor in video games to be very fascinating. And forgive me if I'm using the incorrect term. As I understand it, so stolen valor is a term that is used a lot in the US for people that pretend to have served in the military or been in conflicts that they haven't. And usually when it pertains to, like, working on TV shows or, being in the public eye in some regard. And it's rare in video games because it's not that people are necessarily demure about their achievements, but very few video games are the work of very specific people. And so there's very much a philosophy of it's we, not I, when it comes to making a game. Like, I'm very proud of my contributions to Rome 2, for example, but I would never say that, Rome 2 was my creation. We all worked on it. I did a tiny sliver in a huge operation, that kind of thing. No, PBS, I heard the same thing. I did hear that Tommy Tallarico was personally brought on to remake the soundtrack for this. His mother's very proud. Very proud. And Fred, it is true. And that's the wild thing about it, Fred, is that, like, Video Games Live was a really positive contribution to the world. Like, it made people take notice. You know? The one that strikes me is, having played this 1,000 years ago and games like it are being critiqued by family members for the bleeps and the bloops, the annoying video game music. And then you start this up in this gorgeous orchestral swell. Like, fuck yes! Like, I have not had the funds to see any of the like the Final Fantasy lives or what have you, but holy shit, does it make sense, right? Things like Video Games Live have helped. I guess I wouldn't say pave the way. I'm not going to give Tommy any more fucking credit, but it made it make sense to people that haven't been in the gaming space, and I really respect that. And honestly, like, the dude wasn't a fucking rampant narcissist. Could have just been the Video Games Live guy. Would have been fucking love for it, but I will also say the other thing that I'm really enjoying is the move away from the term video game music to just music in video games. And this is something that we haven't really touched on because I'm not really in the audio space, but there was a real big campaign in those spheres to stop using the term video game music, and I'm really happy we've gotten there. Now, Numbers, I know that's not what you meant, but in my mind reading that, I was like, wait, Sephiroth got a standing ovation? He fucking kills people! What the fuck? So, Baron, the reason why we don't use game score or soundtrack more often is because a lot of the time, the construction of the music is weird. Like, it's something that's been happening for donkey's years, but the TLDR is a lot of places will use, like, dynamic soundscapes or, like, interlocking tunes that react to what you're doing. So it's very rare for a big game to just have, like, songs on an album type soundtracks. There's a real intersection between, like, music and technology for a lot of AAA titles. Indie games is a different kettle of monkeys. But I figure whilst we're in the realm of huge Final Fantasy remakes, like, that's the place to put the conversation for the moment. Alright, who's ready to do crime? Tifa, did you do a shot of coffee? Oh, it's water, alright. I was like, alright, someone's got a shit. Sorry. Miyakini Sakura, Watto, and
You're
welcome.
having second thoughts.
I know we have to think big if we're going to make a difference. But not like this.
Look, I've had conversations with people that maybe want to do a shot of alcohol, but
I feel trapped.
If it feels wrong, don't do it.
alright, and PVS, have a lovely rest of your afternoon, alright?
Guess that's that then.
kick you out?
I think
agree to
crime is a
disagree.
better middle name than
So-
danger, but...
You want another drink?
And Sindrin, what and welcome.
Time to celebrate. Break out all the good stuff.
Oh, sure.
Are you paying for that, Barrett, or...
We won't be
okay.
needing you for this next job. Feel free to look for work elsewhere.
Fine by me. That's how I like it. No contract, no obligation.
Figured you'd say that.
I knew you'd say that.
Here, the rest of your payment, along with a little extra for your exemplary service.
Oh, an extra 50 gil.
And thus concludes our business.
I'm going to
Gonna
Disneyland.
have to ask you to leave now. This here's a private affair.
Yeah, 50 gil.
I
Now we can
tried.
retire from this life of
We
crime.
talked it over, but in the end, we didn't want to put so much on you.
I'm
This is
going
our
to
fault.
Reno.
Jesse, what's the holdup?
Be right there. No hard feelings, huh?
It's fine.
Let's talk more after I'm done here, okay?
Really, it's fine.
Come on, Jesse, I'm dying here.
I'll catch you later.
Okay.
Sorry to keep you thirsty boys waiting.
All I could hear was Badger there. Jesse! Later,
That hit the spot.
later, nerds.
Damn, Biggs, slow down.
What's up with them?
Ominous
He
shadows.
lives in this town. Just shut up and wait. We'll find him soon enough.
Yeah, fanciest. You know what? I haven't seen anybody pick stuff up.
Guess that's why we're paid so damn much.
What up, nerds?
No better way to unwind after a hard day's work than a drink.
Hey, brother. You from around the way?
I guess.
No big man with a big gun strapped to his right arm? Heard he set up shop somewhere in the neighborhood.
That depends.
Ah. Clever. Smell an opportunity to make some scratch, do you?
500.
200.
3.
Whatever, man. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
I have a giant sword and I will beat the fuck out of you if it amuses me.
Got something to say? You looking at me?
They gonna fight? Or are they gonna recruit us?
Move it! I said
Are they gonna fight? Or are they gonna kiss?
Look at all these
Buster D sword. And you know what, Shitaru, like, danger as a middle name does mean you get the initial D. Which, you know.
Word of advice, Blondie. Don't piss off my friend here. You'll be real sorry.
Unless you got some kind of death wish, then be my guest. After you, brother. Don't worry. I ain't the backstabbing type. Most days.
And now comes the beating.
Spill it. You know where the bastard's hiding, don't you?
I told you before. That depends.
Oh yeah? You wasted my time.
Shinra's time, you mean?
Shinra knows better than to stick its nose in my boss's business.
Like I give a shit.
How's that knife working out for you, buddy? Excuse me while I beat the fuck out of these guys. Bam, bam, bam! Damn. Oh no, he's got feet! Whatever will I do?
Big man with a big gun for an arm, right?
Hey, kids.
He threw a fucking grenade at me! Bullshit!
Why do you want it?
It's a grunt following orders, you know? Nobody
Sorry, it was just that mid-pause and the grenade's just hurtling over. Alright.
So if they weren't Shinra, then...
Who wants to go to the live stream?
Lesson 1 for life on the ground floor. Get some rest.
Oh, I see you've played knife versus big sword before. I mean, you know, Shitaru, props to that one guy who realized, we're fucking dead. Alright, it's grenade time. And yeah, they're not dead. Fucking nerds.
Not bad, Merc. We owe you. There might be more on the way, though.
I've seen them around here a few times before. Something went down.
It does.
People are counting on us. Oh, you're still in one piece.
Probably realize that the bombings are gonna start messing with everyone's business down here.
I guess a lot of ridiculous self-confidence, Baron. Like, why didn't he lead with a grenade? But
I've chatted with that Barrett guy a few times. Looks like a real hard ass, but he's actually pretty chill.
There's no reason for me to hang around here.
wait, you're not gonna tell Barrett that the fucking greasers are looking for him? All right, mate.
Let's see if we can cut a deal with one of the shops.
I've seen them around here.
Oh, hey! Thanks for helping out a
Thanks to the awesome new Merc in town, everyone's favorite item shop is...
If it isn't our favorite Merc. So, what are you looking for? You name it, it's here.
In fairness, Numbers, I call everybody nerds. No sweet tunes. Okay, so before I kick the fuck out of those four guys, what are we talking about? Like, soundtracks in the ilk.
My husband decided to go to the station.
Good riddance to those rodents.
Still can't pet the dog.
There'll be no way of life for anyone.
Hey, J-Post, tell the Dags we say hi. And thank you kindly.
Have to come first. Otherwise, what's the point? Riddance to those rodents.
The Watch is saying they're gonna step up their game. Wow, ain't they short-handed? Absolutely. But with the bombing and all, they're trying.
Nap time. Wellity, wellity, wellity.
Welcome home, honey. Took your sweet time. Psych.
Oh no!
Let me in so we can talk in private.
Bus Crusader. Well, I'd say pour a little out for your mouse, but that's partially how this problem got started.
Guess I'll get right to the point then.
Huh. What have you got there?
An apology for not getting you on the mission. Or not. What do you think it is?
A proposition.
Nailed it in one. Gonna have to ask you to keep all this a secret from the others, though. It's a personal matter. Something I need to sort out tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight. You and me, together. I want you to come with me to the Sector 7 plate. I'll give you the details on the way.
That's fine by me, but don't you have a pretty big day ahead of you?
I do, but if I don't deal with this now, it's only gonna get harder.
Sorry.
Anyway, I can count on you, can't I?
Look, you're the ones last week making the call them Goku because they're out to be riding Cloud. All right. And yes, the classic psych move of pretending you're in the relationship that you want. Just kidding.
Before morning, in case you were planning on traveling light. Make sure you've got everything you need before we leave. I'll wait here.
All right. Let's pop that materia in. Oh, okay, yeah, so Jesse just fucking casually gave us the ability to summon Ifrit. You know, just fucking deity. We're just doing. This is no big deal. Don't even worry about it, friends. Don't even worry about it. If it doesn't make the damage stat go up, it's not happening. It's alright, mate. Okay, and I do like... Sorry, that just numbers and barrel went for the same joke of, just kidding! Unless...
You all set?
Yep. Let's go break some face!
Meet me at the station after dark. Don't be late.
Moose! Jesse! Being horny isn't a personality trait. Jesse immediately like, bet. God. At this point, I'm surprised she's not pulling his hair and telling him he smells. Like, fucking hell. Oh.
Huh?
Chapter 4, Mad Dash.
They changed the times. Last train's already left. Which is why we borrowed these bikes. Need a lift to the plate?
How did you guess?
Easy. You've been acting weird.
The Teenage
like
Mutant
talking
Ninja
about
Turtles,
one thing when you're
our four
obviously thinking about
reptilian
something
heroes,
else.
have overcome the Arc villain
Don't get me
Shredder.
started on all that pep.
All right, I'll give you that. But how did you know I wanted to head topside? Was I talking in my sleep? What else did I say?
No, we just figured you wanted to see your parents, that's all.
Nailed it, huh?
Yep, right on the head.
Seeing as we don't have any family of our own, how about you let us be a part of yours for a bit? You know.
So to Simple Chaos, thank you kindly. You managed to get the Spadden Hamsternator, Angelos, Mixjit, and Velo. So Watto and welcome.
Okay then. Guess you're all invited. Here's to awkward family reunions.
Yeah!
We're doing crime.
I take it you boys have your brand spanking new IDs?
Yes, ma'am.
Then let's lay down some rubber.
Crank that throttle.
Okay, you got it.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I'm not going plateside for the reason they think I am.
No shit, Sherlock.
Look, you saw the way the reactor went up. It was huge, right?
Because of all the Mako. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. That was
See, Sindrin, that's just good marketing
I know it
right
was my
there.
fault. I used a more powerful blasting agent than the directions called for. It had nothing to do with the Mako.
Jesse, you're fine.
Right. So what?
I'm planning on using a weaker blasting agent this time. But, since I can't get in touch with my supplier, our only option is to loot a warehouse owned by SHINRA.
Shinra? Good luck with that.
With your help, we won't need luck.
Mate, you just got fucking hoodwinked.
ID scan, ready?
So far, so good.
Alright, here goes
So
the
attack
hard
left, attack right.
The fake IDs may have held up, but from this point on, if we get pinged by a scan...
They'll come for us.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, man.
Fucking we!
No need to worry. We've got Cloud, remember?
Like I'm gonna need to.
You do know how to drive, right?
Soldiers get mandatory training.
Well then, you gonna take my breath?
Oh fuck, I thought I just killed Jesse.
Don't blame me if you get sick.
We've got company!
Someone's having fun.
How can I not? Suit by villains, a young couple thrust together by fate, race through the neon street night.
Get off.
Get hacked on! That guy is super dead. Like, he went to the live stream in pieces, you know what I'm saying? Hey!
Streets of legal force?
What, do you just pull over if they ask nicely?
Yo, when do I get the Buster Sword in Road Rash?
Cold-eyed mercenary's heart suddenly begun to melt. I won't forget that.
I just want you to know I have not let off an accelerator.
Currently I have big spending out in my account.
Well, if they need a home, you know, we will graciously make sure they are looked after.
What do we do?
Shut up. This isn't fun!
It says I have a long-range attack, but it is not giving me the goodies.
Use some help here.
Moving 10%.
Got more company.
A-team's here.
Don't like the sound of that.
We're not screwed, are we?
Pay more attention, Cloud!
Okay, now I know how to do that. Get it, fuck! What the fuck is that?
Nothing about this is good. You got me. Fair enough. All right then, do your thing.
Fucking chandeliers coming at us. One of my least favorite Pokemon right here. And Favor 6, thank you for the bits as well, friend. I'm just having I'm having a blast here. Subticket!
Soldier en route. HQ saying he's less than a few minutes out. Copy.
More reason to finish this quick. That kind of trouble.
Oh, you bastard! How about you catch these hands? Fucking dick.
Keep our distance to be safe.
Ah!
That's an ex-soldier for you.
Also, as Chaunus is kind of pointing out, it is kind of implicated that a lot of the road tunnels loop round in kind of a spiral.
We made it! Woo! Topside! Keep going till we hit the station?
No, head straight for the warehouse. Aww. The magical ride is almost at an end.
Jesse, we have.
You're not.
Surely we are.
Jesse, we've killed a lot of people. I don't want to be a jerk about it, but like that guy is super dead. No Phoenix down. Straight to the live stream. Do not pass go. Fucking wee! And once again, just so you're aware, I have not let go of accelerate since we started.
Break off before he shows.
What's going on?
No! And whoever it was that just gifted us up to Chaunus, that's fucking cool of you. What the fuck? Fucking.
Well, hello!
Who's this?
Too quick for the eye. You cross him, you die. Now, mind if I cut in?
What you did there, I saw it.
I've been looking for a new dance partner.
Oh, Favor 6, no!
Private party, huh?
Oh, damn it!
Race then. most certainly am.
And no.
So terribly sorry. Your words failed to reach my ears, sluggish and slow as they are.
What's this guy's deal?
The lady's curiosity has been piqued. My name is Rose, but you may address me by the more accurate appellation. Speed Demon.
Heard that, Mom?
My ears are attuned to
Fucking dorks on bikes, let's fucking go!
Yes, this is the contest I've been waiting for.
Right, he's just been hanging out in a fucking tunnel waiting for this.
Same shit. Being a dumbass.
Not bad. You have promise and an abiding affection for your mount. But one cannot simply ride one bike.
You absolutely can!
Wonderful gift you've given to me. One must unlock its true potential. Become one with the machine. Like this.
Okay. Come back here so I can hit you with my sword! How elaborate do we have to make this fight? Get down here!
Had enough?
Don't be absurd. As if I could ever grow tired of
His
your
little chin
company.
strap beard as well.
Naughty, naughty! Until one of our flames is forever extinguished, our flames will never reign! Work for me!
Finding out that Cloud might be one of the most mentally healthy people out of the soldier program.
Push it past the red line!
Jesse, take over.
Fuck your couch!
Well. I do believe this round is yours.
Fucking hell.
Maybe next time we can keep it just between the two of us.
Maybe.
Oh, you know, Simple Chaos. He was absolutely in theatre.
Until we meet again, my friend!
Oh, and Shadows, he must have had a fucking best time. Because the thing is, he doesn't even give a shit. He's just having the best.
Don't get too excited. Reinforcements.
What do you mean, team? But yeah, fucking love it.
You passed the test.
What test?
Driving.
Did more than just pass.
Not really. You made it by the skin of your teeth, if we're being honest.
Whatever.
I bet you held back because I was with you.
Didn't want you to fall.
So now I'm too weak to stay on a bike? Huh?
This whole section, though, you can't help but grin throughout it. I promise we'll get back to talking about remakes and nonsense, but...
What?
I might be falling after all. Psych? Oh, would you look at that? It's the end of the ride.
We still gotta go back? After whatever kind of Shinran war crimes we're about to commit.
We'll go on foot from here. Don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves.
Hey, did these things leave a mark?
They got you pretty good.
Oh, and I'm running on fumes.
Don't worry. We'll top you up soon enough. Now let's roll.
Okay, I did like that. Jamami was like, Jesse, what are you doing? And Shadows is like, her best! She is doing her best! Trying to woo the emotionally stunted murder twink here.
The residential area is just beyond this gate. Mind doing the honors?
Oh, gear graphic. Have you not seen the OOF video? Because, yeah, it is wild. Ah, okay. So this is one of the areas that I wanted to talk to you all about when it comes to like the design of Midgar, right?
Here we are. The employee housing district, where they put you when your parents work for SHINRA. While their reactors were slowly killing the planet, we were living the good life.
So, we've gone through kind of essentially 3 different regions, not counting like the actual reactor. So when we start the game, we're dropped kind of in the... I forget which quarter it is, but it feels like one of the older areas, but like rich people old. Then, obviously, we spend a large amount of time in the slums, which we talked about at great length last weekend. And you can see that the slums, like underneath the plates, were built out of what was originally the construction of not just the power plant, but the plates themselves. Now, this is something that I find fascinating. This whole area is essentially like work-constructed housing. It's very cookie-cutter. It's designed to look and feel... Sorry, it's designed to look like the nicer parts of Midgar. You know, there's a little play park. No kids in it, obviously. Kids got a little Moogle bike and stuff like this. But you start realizing very, very quickly that the houses are very much... I don't want to say prefabs, because obviously I can't speak to that level, but every little place is the same, you know? Every little part of this constructed area is very, very cut and paste. And really has this kind of like... I don't know. The music and the lighting make it feel warm, but if you look at the actual design of it, it feels very much like a suburban park, you know? I wouldn't say hellscape, but it's just, you know, you do have like...
must be living off 3 or 4 times what I do.
Like, the Shinra propaganda in the same area, like, you know? This is the company script area. This is where, you know, the people that are lifers for Shinra live. In this very, very isolated environment. Like, there's crossings, there's a park, but the park is deserted. There's no life, there's no individuality to it. You know, again, I don't know a better term than kind of prefab, or, you know, we used to see kind of like council estates in the UK. You know, they're made to look like older buildings, but they're, you know, they're quickly built. There's nothing really to them, and they only serve the function to be, you know, quick commuting towns for people working in the area. Simply Chaos says they drive through like 4 of these towns on the way to work, and we could not... can we not get too dystopian with it? I'll do my best, Chaos. I'll do my best. I just...
Still leaves the lights on every night. For the girl who only comes home once every other blue moon. Mom's an old-fashioned type like that.
Think she'll make us pizza? Her Midgar special?
She's quite the cook. Quick to
Walking
whip
in
up
there with
finger-licking
guns.
food, even if you drop by in the dead of night.
And she loves guests who ask for seconds or thirds.
You know, the framing of the streets and how you see the reactor there, it's very purposeful, alright? Now, we've seen kind of like the piping and infrastructure for the reactor pretty much throughout all of Midgar. It's interesting here, though, that it feels like the buildings were built around the piping with some additional changes, as opposed to things we saw in the super wanky rich district earlier, where the Mako infrastructure was was folded into the older buildings. You know, again, the area at the very, very beginning, it's hard to tell whether that was there before the plates were raised or what have you. Yeah, well, so Ludo, I was so worried when we started playing this that you lot wouldn't be okay with me doing just that, like wandering through all of Midgar's different areas. You know, it's just like I said, the music here is very, very homely because, as Numbers pointed out, like this is like a nice little like acoustic riff on Jesse's theme, but you know, it's right next to where everybody fucking clocks in every day. There's no heart to this area, and it's interesting where you compare it to the slums, which are, you know, they're dirty, they're rusty, they're dingy, but they're alive, full of people, you know, for good and for ill. But there's still there's a personality, there's a heart to it. Well, so Favor 6, I don't know how we want to like, because Shinra kind of goes beyond even like the cyberpunkian terms of corporations, you know. It is I forget the term. It's not oligarchy, but it's something along those lines. It has the facsimile of being a democracy as a city. There is a, air quotes, mayor, as I remember, but ultimately, Shinra run this fucking town. It's, I guess, a corporation state. What we do know is that there are people that work for Shinra that commute from the slums. So this is your stable employee. This is your. I'm not saying this to upset anybody, but you know, this is if you get like a Microsoft badge. Like I always forget the colors. It's the blue badges and the orange badges. I forget which one's which, but you know, you are an established member of Shinra. You're not huge high up decision makers, but you're a lifer, right? Whereas there are people in the slums and lower areas that commute up to work at Shinra's varying places. You know, this is what is dangled in front of the people that work in. Excuse me. The people who are commuting from the slums. This is what is dangled in front of them to incentivize that loyalty. The guy on the train is all like, Avalanche are terrorists and villains, and Shinra, they're working hard to save the planet. Like, he fucking believes that shit. But also, those kinds of people, you know, they see the best way to improve their lives is to climbing the corporate ladder. Right? So he's buying the corporate doctrine, the propaganda hook, line, and sinker, because if he progresses up the ladder, he gets one of these places. Anyway. Let's go get free pizza and do crime.
Okay, let's head in. Cloud? You know what to do. Why don't you
unhooks his sword?
Okay.
It's a shame you won't get to try the Midgar special. You would have really liked it.
Hey! To the Chaos of Dragons, Watto and welcome. We're talking about Midgar infrastructure. How are you? Come on in, friends, come on in. Chaos of Dragons, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! Hey! A dual strike from 2 regions! Ivy Roosevelt, I say Watto and welcome to you! And Numbers, I will make sure we look at the kitties. So, Dragons, Ivy, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! We are currently playing Final Fantasy VII, the remake, which is, I guess, pretty bloody obvious to look at it, sorry. We've been talking a lot today about remakes, remasters, and trying to, I don't know, trying to potentially come up with a better language around them. But we just got to this region in Midgar, and we've been talking a little bit about like what the architecture and the environment tells us about like life in Midgar, and I find it fascinating. Yeah, well, so Moose, essentially yes. Sorry. So Ivy and Chaos are playing Mario Party. I hope you're still friends. And Moose was saying that with Shinra, there's only so far you can go on the I'm only doing this for the money route before you start believing. Yeah, you know, intentionally or unintentionally, like, the Shinra indoctrination is a thing. You know, they have their propaganda all around the city. They, you know, like a lot of big corporations, claim to be saving the planet while destroying it. And to those that commit, they offer nothing but boundless opportunities, you know. If you're living in a fucking corrugated iron shed and someone's offering you your own fucking house with power and guaranteed working water and shit, like, that's a pretty good offer, you know? It's interesting when you get here, though, and you realise just how separate and disjointed. We were talking a lot yesterday about, like, that feeling in large cities, the kind of the liminal experience of being in a major metropolitan area and there being no people around. That urban disconnection.
With your help, we won't need luck. You'll take on just about any job, right? Well, I need you to rob my house. Think you can do that for me?
Let's do crime. Well, and Toasty, I'll touch on that in just a second. I mean, so far as our kitties!
Go in through the back door when the coast is clear.
Kitties!
The signal will be obvious.
Kitty! Sorry. That cat knows what the fuck is up.
It's go time.
Oh no, and Ludo, we absolutely will. We absolutely will. So Toasty was saying lurking, but we are just as evil. We have destroyed families and blowing up the reactor. It's... So far as our characters are concerned, they have blown up the reactor and destroyed a whole swath of Midgar, right? Now, I think it was Numbers that pointed out, and it's been 1,000 years, but in the original, we weren't informed that Shinra were the ones that made the reactor go critical. That we blew up the reactor and damaged it, but it was, at least in the remake, it is then Shinra that just fucking blows the fuck out of it. Which isn't a hard move to understand. Like, they've already lost the reactor. This way, they can turn Avalanche into real villains, paint themselves as the victims, and then garner more support, you know? So that way it wasn't a bunch of troublemakers that broke in and managed to bust up the place. It was, you know, evil villains destroying families and whatnot. Oh, Numbers. They never said one way or the other in the OG. God, it's been so long. But I think it's something that's worth bearing in mind that I think, especially Jesse, at least as it's portrayed in this, like, you can... I don't think it's unfair to say that they take a lot of personal responsibility for what they feel they did. Barrett is a believer, right? He is out to save the world. He doesn't care what it takes. The planet is dying. And Shinra are siphoning it off, and to work for Shinra is to be as bad as them. Like, he has already drawn a hard line. Jessie is definitely... We know Toasty, she does say that, but again, we know that that wasn't because of her. This is one of those interesting situations that we get more information than the characters. Oh, sorry, Toasty meant in the original Jesse says that. Well, that puts it into an interesting conversational point, which is, you know, remakes, remasters, reimaginings, what have you, and how they can recontextualize things. Is that good or bad? It certainly changes Jesse a little bit as a character. It makes Jesse a lot less of kind of like a hardline freedom fighter and more of an idealist. So, and hey, I really enjoy these conversations, and we don't know how the next 2 games in this trilogy are going to unfurl. I know there's a lot more detail, and there's a bunch of new plot points that are added towards the end of this one, which we will discuss as they pop up, just in case anybody watching hasn't seen. I don't mind, but when we started this playthrough, there was a request of not talking about plot points later on the story before they happen, just as an FYI. What a moose! I think... Sorry, the guinea pigs also have strong opinions about Final Fantasy VII. Moose, I think that's a really interesting discussion, and we need to spend more time with Barrett in this, but is Barrett just a dyed-in-the-wool believer? Or has he taken on that role? Like, is he choosing to be this unwavering beacon because that's what people need him to be? You know? You know? If he hadn't been with the squad, would he have tried to fight those guys on the train? Kitty! I'm gonna pet the kitty. Lost Flowers, you are correct, but I'm not going to say it because the guinea pigs are already bullying Fiona for free salad. Oh yeah, whoa. So Toasty, that's something that, again, I wonder how they'll explore this later on, but Midgard, its entirety is, whether intentionally or not, is now completely integrated with the Shinra power plant, right? If, from the perspective of right now in the story, if Avalanche succeeds, Midgar is fucked. Alright? If they somehow manage to take down the whole infrastructure without blowing it up, it's still going to leave this entire city powerless. You know, the slums will probably suffer the least to start with, but later on. No, Toasty, this is why we're fucking here. We're here to talk about this. You know? So, do not worry. And, like, Shitaru and everybody, like, it's... And yeah, Shitaru, I do think that starts getting into the later discs, and we don't know what tweaks and changes they're going to make as the remake series continues, so I don't want to go too far off into speculation territory. So yeah, so Ludo, the slums would lose 95% of their daylight time, especially the closer you get to the central pillar, because they're just going to be overshadowed. But also, everybody up on the top plates, there's no infrastructure to support them up here that doesn't rely on Shinra, right? There's no farms on the top plates. There's no non-Mako power systems. You know, we haven't seen anything that implies that they have, like, solar or anything like that ready. So by that notion, the top plates would turn into this, like, fucking, you know, Lord of the Flies hellscape. And then the people that could make it off the plates would then be down into the slums. The huge influx of people there would break what little fragile systems, you know, the varying slum areas had. Because they are essentially self-governed. You know, the neighborhood watch kind of implies that, you know, Shinra only fucking show up if it's something Shinra related. They don't give a fuck. You know, if you get shanked in a back alley, don't call Shinra, right? Or, sorry, the cops. But you know what I'm saying. So yeah, as it currently stands in this, if Avalanche succeed in their plans, it will fucking kill Midgar. But if Shinra is left, we know that they'll use the Mako reactor until the planet's dead. So it's that kind of like... Yeah. Favor 6, that's a good point. Shinra gone means that the plate's repair will dissipate. The plate repair will stop. And, like, how long before the first, like, slice of the pie falls?
Inside, you'll find a room with 2 doors.
I'm always impressed at how
Don't
quietly...
take the one in front of you. You want the room on the right. That's where you'll find it.
God, I really want to take the one in front of me.
Sorry about dropping in like this again. This will always be your home. So, how's practice going?
Jesse's
We'll be chatting
mom
Mom up
has
in the kitchen,
got
so
it
don't
go.
even bother being quiet.
Sorry.
There's no way she'll ever hear you. Dad'll be in there, but it's okay.
Are we gonna steal your dad? Fuck.
I need you to grab his Shinra ID card. And yeah, I know I should do it myself, but... but I honestly don't think I'm up to it. Just do this for me, okay?
God, I've been playing so much of Cyberpunk, I was about to instinctually tap the scan button.
What's this?
Dear Mom and Dad, sorry for
Fun
not
fact,
getting in
Stacy
touch
is
sooner,
now
but
older than her mother was in the music video.
I'm working at the Gold Saucer as an actress now. It wasn't easy. And I had
Favor
a
6,
lot of
thank you
help
for the
from people
200
along
and
the
that
way.
haunting passage
But
of
I
time.
managed to land a starring role. And closed our 2 tickets to my play. Looking forward to seeing you both there.
Jesse Raspberry as the princess?
But honestly, friends, after the Half-Life anniversary, it's very hard to hurt me with the passage of time.
This isn't it.
I love the idea that
No,
Cloud
not
checks the
here.
whole room, doesn't get it, and then just starts wailing on her dad to get it as like dropped loot.
Jesse.
And it does look like that Jesse's dad was in fact in Lethal Company, so... I don't know, he's a
My
miner.
dad. He was a maintenance supervisor at the reactor.
Okay. So he's supervisor rank. So I'm guessing he probably got to this level by being a lifer. You know what I mean? He's coming right for us! Summons Ifrit in the house. So Red Burning Dragon, basically, we'll keep doing this for as long as y'all are enjoying it. So if we do end up doing the DLC, then feck it, yo. And Favor 6, I know exactly what you mean. Even though I haven't been playing it for everyone, anytime I come out of combat, I immediately look around and go, no witnesses. I said, shut that front door. Alright, Cloud, grab the bloody bone. Oh, well, Lost Flowers, that's lovely of you to say, but you know what I mean. You know. Damn kitties.
Mission accomplished.
When are you going to give up on the Gold Saucer? How long has it been since you even performed?
A lot of people really rely on Jesse.
As a stagehand, though, right? You can be one of those anywhere. So why not come home and get a job at the Sector 8 theater?
I'll think about it. You know, I'd really love to stay and chat, but we gotta go.
So soon?
I'm
yeah, well, we hadn't even
fascinated
planned on
to know what
dropping by.
Sector 8's
But
corporate
wanted
theatre
some of
would
your
be like.
famous pizza.
So good.
Sure I can't tempt you with some more?
Maybe just a couple slices, Mrs. R. Hey, I'm doing it for you guys.
Every
You don't
now
wanna
and then
go
I
and work
hear
on an
Badger
empty
from
stomach.
Breaking Bad and it makes me
I'm
laugh.
planning on using a weaker blasting agent this time. Since I can't get in touch with my supplier, our only option is to loot a warehouse owned by Shinra.
The Ember Island players.
This it?
Now comes the hard part.
It's a reworking of
I'm gonna use
Hamilton,
this to
but
sneak
instead of
into
being
the
about
7-6
Alexander
enemies.
Hamilton, it's about Mr. Shinra.
All right, let's get to it.
Sorry, but you're staying outside. Only I know what to steal from where, so it's gotta be me who goes in.
And yeah,
So,
Ludo, we didn't even
we
get
came
pizza.
all this way just to eat pizza?
You think I'd let you off that easy? You're gonna earn every slice helping Cloud. Just do the thing where you draw everyone's attention away, like you did at my parents'. What's the word again? Maybe I'm more nervous than I thought.
Diversion.
Yeah, that. Nice one, military man.
Nice one. Words
Does this
speak,
mean
good
we're gonna
man.
ask some Shinra folks out to dinner?
You know damn well what she means.
Don't hit me at the pizza.
So you're inside. We make sure the guards are focused on the outside. Yeah?
Exactly. Couldn't have put it any better. When you see a flare go up, that's your cue. Rush the front gates and make for the warehouse plaza. The more hell you raise, the more time you buy me.
You're gonna run this guy into the ground, aren't you?
I kind of feel like we should be the
How much
one,
time
like,
do you think
ringing the
you'll
dinner bell, but alright.
Not too much. I'll be in and out. I'll send up another flare when I'm done. We rendezvous in the vacant lot up ahead.
Hold on. How are we supposed to get back to the slums? Wait for the first train?
No, I want to be back before that. Don't worry, I have something worked out. Now,
What happened to the motorbikes?
Well, that diversion's not gonna create itself.
Jesse, your plan stinks, but alright.
Jesse's dad was in there, right?
Yeah.
Mako poisoning. Happened while Jesse was doing a show with the Gold Saucer. What do you care?
No. I want to hear it.
Jessie always wanted to be an actress. Worked her ass off for years. Until finally she caught a break. Top billing. Parents were thrilled. And then, right before opening night,
Her dad had an accident.
collapsed from overwork. And in the worst possible place.
Kiss!
Mako's storage.
Sorry.
Lay there half a day before someone found him. Been like that ever since. No change whatsoever. That's what got her into planetology. And led her to seek out Avalanche. How far we've come.
Jesse's got a theory about it. Thinks her dad's spirit is stuck now, between his body and the heart of the planet. So if we don't shut down the reactors soon,
He'll get caught up in the flow and poof. What's so funny?
Just that I understand how you feel. Unlike most of the time.
I see.
Dustin, I'm sorry I put the Final Fantasy Hamilton mashup in your head.
Mako's the essence of life itself. Of memory and hope. It's not something you burn in a reactor just to keep the lights on. Hell no. Oh, don't tell Jessie about this little chat, okay? When she gets pissed, ooh, she gets punchy.
Well, no promises.
he's serious, Cloud. She'll beat the shit out of us.
Not my problem.
This guy.
Hey, it's the lot Jesse was talking about. We rendezvous here when we've got what we came for.
Gotta stay hidden.
Oh no, sorry. I did laugh. The
Quiet.
it's not crime unless it comes from the crime region of France or Sector 8. Otherwise, it's just sparkling mischief.
Just need to get past this gate.
Wait. Where are the guards?
Looks like someone beat us here.
And I don't think it was Jesse.
This had better not get in the way of our plans.
It won't.
Off you pop. Okay, PVS with I am the very model of a modern Mako manager.
Hey man, the
Works
plaza's that way.
really well.
Warehouses are further in. Jesse's supposed to be circling around from the back, right?
I also hate the fact that my brain is now singing Jesse's dad has got the sickness bad. My bad, person. Oh, come on! Oh, just about to get to the spoopy bits. Fucking grumble, grumble, grumble. Everything is tangled here. Excuse me. Alright, fine. This is my penance for being funny. Jesse's dad has got the sickness pad. So Square Peg, I can't believe you've done this. I should just be allowed to play the I don't want a card, but I created this system and I am undone by it. Fuck you. I'm trying to headbutt this light. Habacha! Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Fucking terrors. Spellcasting DAB. Alright. I understood that reference. You're welcome. It's the Wet Bandits. Alright.
Stick close, will ya?
Ugh. Just let me go in there.
First to rush. Let's scout it out first.
I can handle this solo.
What? You're trying to keep us out of it now? Don't be a jackass.
We're in this together.
Don't expect me to save you.
If you need to check your gear, now's the time. Give the word when you're good to go.
You can use that vending machine over there to stock up.
Zeph, did you find all the cool little hidden shit in the Sea of Thieves tutorial?
Guess there's a training center too. Could go a few rounds before the main event.
Man, I get really hungry when I'm nervous.
Is there any benefit to doing the training center? I don't think so. Good for potions. Good for bangles. That we desperately, desperately need. I can't remember. I think. With materia in this one, you level them by using them, not by combining, right? But totally, there's nothing like narratively important from it. Because I mean, that's our overall goal in this. Okay. Onward! I should check my materia. What have I got? Fire. Good old deadly dodge. Oh, and access. I guess that's useful. Yeah, but you know what? Healing is for nerds. So... lightning. Oh, Chorro says it's a 3 enemy battle with 100 gil bonus. Shit, I can retire. Oh, so numbers. I didn't know that. I'll make sure to do me scans.
Where are you going, Cloud? This way. Home or just need a bite to eat? Vending machines can be real lifesavers. Whenever you're ready,
Remind me,
just let us
you've
know.
got summoning materia, don't you? There's no better way to deal with big groups. You'd be crazy not to equip it.
All set.
Okay, let's go over the plan one last time. You start things off by cutting loose where everyone can see you.
And us?
We're the backup. First, we climb high enough to get a vantage point, then we go to town on them.
Sephiroth! Oh, I forgot his little rat tail when he was a kid. God.
Hey. So, what did you want to talk about?
When spring comes, I'm leaving town. I'm going to Midgar.
Should have figured. All the guys are leaving.
But I'm not like them. I'm not going just to look
I'm
for
not
work.
like the other guys.
I'm gonna be a soldier. The best of the best. Like Sephiroth.
The Great War hero, huh? Isn't it pretty hard to become a soldier?
Yeah. So I won't be back for a long time.
Guess not. Think you'll be in the papers?
I'll try.
And yeah, he is an absolute
Just
dork, and I do think it
promise me
makes
one
his current
When we're
brooding a lot
older
more
and you're a
likable.
famous soldier. If I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me.
Huh?
That's what heroes do. They save people. Please? Just once. Come on, promise me.
Fine. I promise.
Fucking dog. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Cloud, you've spaced out for the last like 4 minutes, buddy. Are you good?
Having second thoughts.
I know we have to think big if we're going to make a difference. But not like this. I feel trapped.
That's the signal!
All according to plan.
Let's go.
Right.
Yeah!
This seems fine.
I don't see any intruders.
Hello!
Maybe they went home. Oh, hey, over there.
What's up, Chuckle Fucks?
Target sight. Light him up.
Oh, he's not going to be in fucking Kingdom Hearts.
Kill the bastard. They're up there too.
Get ready. See ya.
Sniper, get him first.
It's over. See ya.
Alright. I guess I should probably start detecting.
What the hell are the others doing?
They're getting their asses handed to them, so. Oh, check it out, they're weak to fire! Who knew that people were weak to fire? The guinea pigs, apparently. Oh, God!
Enough.
You gotta be shitting me. Give me a bit more time.
Damage! My only weakness!
Give it up! Putting up a fight, huh?
So I don't get to... Oh, okay. How's that shield working out for you, buddy?
Alright.
Hey! Don't interrupt me while I'm doing cool shit! Really? Damn, ninjas! Ah! Get it, fuck! Oh my god, did you know the grenadiers are also weak to fire? Alright, come on, give me something to bust a limit break on. Oh, cool. Genetically enhanced horrors.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Puppies!
Catch me if you can.
Puppies! Poor Cloud, trying to be a fucking professional.
No holding back. See ya. You're done. Enough.
Easy, Jake. Come and get him. Don't eat me! Please, don't eat me!
He's gonna eat me!
That'll do.
Midgar special? Don't fail me now!
See ya.
It was at this moment Wedge knew he fucked up.
Ran off the pizza.
Hell of a show, man. If only the ladies loved you that much.
I'm glad someone's enjoying themselves.
The Awooga alarm? That's worse than the regular alarm.
Of course they store mechs here.
Now it's a party.
You ready? Hell yeah.
More than you know. Look what I found. Let's give these jerks a taste of their own medicine.
You found handheld capitalism? When faced with melody, the entity slumbering within equipment may appear. Alright, well, first things first.
You're as good as dead.
Yes! Oh!
Now that's what I call teamwork. Stay where you are.
Oh shit!
Well, shit.
All right, assholes, show me your hands.
Fucking this guy! I'm on meth!
Having a wonderful time kicking the hornet's nest.
You, sir, are a fucking treasure.
You know what I want.
Sir!
Second dance. Just the two of us.
I need dinner first, Jesus.
You turned the key. The engine roars with excitement. It hungers to be set free!
The heart wants what the heart wants, and apparently it's an all-you-can-cloud buffet.
It's been a long time since I fought a duel out of the saddle. But, for all the miles on the clock... I'm just as fast as I ever was.
Everyone's favorite bike sexual.
Let's do this.
Aren't you Dingleberry? Oh!
Let's do it right.
Check it out! He's weak to fire! Okay, joking aside, one of the things that I think helped propel Final Fantasy VII into the stratosphere was the inherent horniness throughout, even the original. And one of the things that I was kind of worried about is that large Japanese companies aren't always the best when it comes to representation. And I was really worried that with the Final Fantasy VII Remake, they were going to sanitize a lot of the implied nature of the characters. Especially when it came to, like, you know, the honeybee and stuff like that. I'm glad I was wrong.
I told you we were gonna push it past the red line!
All right.
Open up throttle! In the blink of an eye!
My turn.
Once more! How marvelous!
Let's get that good stagger going.
That's that.
Oh!
Satisfied?
With such fleeting pleasure? Hardly.
In your endo.
There are higher heights to which you and I can still soar.
The second Awooga alarm!
Okay, boys! Give them everything you've got! But kill the swordsman first!
No more drugs for this man. He's cut off.
We really must do this again. Until then, try not to die. I'll see you on the road, my friend.
Why? How? Don't ever change. Oh, right. Bullets. From a gun.
God damn it.
Alright, cameraman, I'm gonna need you to stop spinning around, because even I'm getting queasy at this point.
Let's go.
Right.
Run! Run while you can!
Or just do some ass kicking again. That's always good. The fucking Wii!
Your team shouldn't be here. Glad yours is.
Come here.
Why are they taking him into the fight and away? Why are we leaving and the injured guy's going in?
But you won't be if they start asking questions.
And who are they?
First guests to the party, another avalanche cell. Our holier-than-thou friends from the old guard.
It's the People's Front of Judea! No, it's the Judean People's Front!
Been a real pain in the ass. Till now.
So then why are they here?
Beats me. We've been on the outs ever since our cell got labeled too extreme. Though they're the ones running around with mil-spec gear. Word is, they cut a deal with Wutai. Promised them all the materia in Midgar, apparently. Think there's any truth to that?
You tell me.
Sometimes, I think we're the only ones who've realized the war's over. Okay, mission complete. Let's make
Are we not going to talk about how they've all been locked in? That's bad? Okay, no, it's cool. And Jamami, in Roche's defense, he did sideswipe the mechs to give Cloud a fighting chance out.
So are we not gonna wait for Wedge?
If we stuck around or went back, you'd only get upset.
Why is that?
There's a soldier who wouldn't understand. I'll tell him you're worried about him, huh? Who knows?
Many of our citizens have already been disturbed by the alarm. Squad A will set up here and search the suspects. You will establish a perimeter. Roadblocks included. Contain the
Let's just duck into the little alley.
Over here.
security will only serve the prey.
Okay! Let's go!
Could you have been any louder? I mean, it made my job a lot easier, but...
You said distraction!
Wedge. Wedge! That was close.
We'll go get him.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Did the other guys just fucking dump him out of a moving car? Like, fuck!
Come on.
Not my finest hour.
You get hit?
Just swinged, I think. Oh, shot!
Really? Let me see.
Are we seriously doing this here? That's... wow.
You guys are the worst.
Huh? Your ass is fine.
How does he have
Basic,
3
but the only
buttholes?
casualties
What
are
materia
undead.
is
It's
this?
just like a bruise or a mild burn at worst.
Now that was a gunshot.
Is that a smile I spy?
All of you! 1,000 years horny jail! Oh my word!
It's not safe here. We should go.
Mother Hubbards will break into a Shinra weapons facility rather than admit their feelings. Although it kind of got a little bit lost in what everybody was talking about, but and all the nonsense happening. But I think what Matey Boy was saying in terms of the war being over is the idea that the other Avalanche cells are still fighting it like it's a conflict, you know. Whereas the one thing that like Barrett's cell has kind of worked out is that basically Shinra already won. You know, it's not a war, it's not a fight, it's already over.
Coincidence?
All residents are to return to their homes and remain indoors until further notice. I repeat, for your safety, go home.
I heard someone say it was an attack.
Hey, it was those terrorists, right? There has been
It's also worth noting just how many people are on the streets now that the shit's popped off. Like, this isn't an abandoned area. It's full of people. It's just... Kick his ass, Nana. Kick his fucking ass.
Right. This is it. Through here and we're home free.
Where exactly are we going?
When we get there, you'll know. Now that I've got my blasting agent, we should have everything we need for our next mission.
Fuck you, Cone.
Yeah, me too. For your dad's sake.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Huh?
But yeah, no, sorry to flip between...
Come back and try the Midgard special next time.
Sorry to flip between discussions about how fucking thirsty all these characters are and like the implications, but
isn't that right?
I do think it's
that's right.
I do think it's a really genius line, kind of buried in a lot of silliness.
Lend Mom a hand next time.
That'd be awesome.
Because it does, yeah. Like I said, it kind of implies the other team is fighting it like a standard conflict. And yeah, again, it's only really Barrett's group that have come to understand that, like, Shinra already controls everything. There's no fight in that in the old way. And that the only thing they can do right now is to bring the power plants down. Yeah, but Zeph, again, it kind of comes back to what we were talking about when we were chatting around, you know, that this particular wing of Avalanche, that these peeps have come to the decision that the only way to stop the death of the planet is to completely, essentially destroy Midgard. Not blow it all up in one go, but to destroy it. Like,
It should be somewhere around here.
if they cut out the...
Bingo.
If they disable the Mako reactor, if
but
they...
nope, they're here just like he said.
Parachutes?
Huh? What do you mean half figured?
50-50 is pretty good odds if you ask me.
Jesse!
This is gonna be fun.
We just picked up revival materia, so in fairness, we could just fucking nosedive, pancake, and revive.
I really appreciate you coming all this way with me. And like I said before, I'd be grateful if you kept this between us until after the mission. I don't want to complicate things.
Sure. Okay, who's ready to fly?
Me!
Hey, Cloud, you let him down gently, all right?
Yep.
I have 2 Phoenix downs, we'll be fine.
Wait, I almost forgot. One more thing.
Whoa! Stop it! What in the hell are you trying to...
Easy, you'll make us fall.
Not if you do first.
Swing by my place after, so I can pay you in full.
We're trying to talk about the fate of the planet here, and Jesse is just DTF.
Wait! Give me a minute!
No.
You have to be such a hard ass, bro.
I ain't your bro.
You Wait! Yeah, I'm just simple chaos. Yeah, here come the end credits. I'm so glad that this is the entirety of Final Fantasy.
I wish I could have done more. Just got hurt.
You did enough. You took one for the team. Be proud.
Yeah? Yeah.
Feels like we're flying high these days.
Now, more than ever.
He's a keeper, all right.
Yeah. Together, we can take on the world.
And nothing bad happened. The end. But no, I did want to just restate what Chornus was saying, that I am so impressed with the lengths the team goes to with this to show you just how fucking big Midgar is. Like, when it comes to like the old stylized Final Fantasy visuals that grew up from like our little sprites.
I'll head home on my own. After all, I'm only a little sore.
Sir.
It's cool. We'll go together.
Aw, thanks, bro.
Cut that out.
This way.
Damn it, Badger.
Think Jesse and Biggs made it back safe?
I guess.
Cool if we check on them? We'll pass by their places anyway.
Sorry, I was saying stuff that was, I guess, pretty obvious. You know, Final Fantasy started as a very representational pixel art game where one square meant one thing. Could be one person, could be one monster, could be one whole ass fucking castle city. And as the series grew, they got better and better at showing us like size and scale and things like that. But the world map was always a bit of a, I don't know, representation. Even with Final Fantasy VII, we had our little blocky cloud running around pre-rendered backgrounds, and it wasn't like it was to scale, you know. But now, spending time with this, you can truly appreciate just how fucking massive it all is, right? Like, from here, we can barely see the edge of the fucking plates. Only there because it's still in construction. And yeah, I think that's something that's really powerful. It gives...
too, right? Over Scrap Boulevard? Not sure what I saw.
You creep me out, kid.
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research. I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
See, they got the goodies while we're walking through. Hey, old bastard!
Take your time and stock up on what you need to keep our streets safe.
Ah well, nothing spangly.
Hey, that new guy? Heard he's a vet.
You talking about the Merc? He's not with the Watch, to be clear.
Well, this is Big's place. I guess he hasn't made it home yet.
Guess not.
Hope he isn't worst casing it again. He's got a habit of overthinking things, worrying about all the possible outcomes till his head hurts.
Wouldn't have guessed.
And when he worries, I worry. Anyway, let's head on over to Jesse's.
Anyone need to leave Midgard? It can go over somewhere.
Thank you, Wedge, for third wheeling it.
Thinking there might be more to come.
This is where Jesse lives. Men are not allowed inside. Lots of pretty girls trying to make it big on stage live here. So don't hang around or they might get the wrong idea.
Huh.
I'm telling you this for your own good, Cloud. People around here love to gossip.
They know about Jesse and Avalanche?
Nah, it's all good. They think she's an actress. Oh, and one more thing, bro. It's all a game to her. Don't fall for it.
You lost me.
Life's a stage and love's the play. Guys aren't allowed, remember?
What are you, 10? Honestly, Zeph, I think Wedge did get a little memo that states that he needed to be the hose on this cavalcade of horny fuckers.
Hey there, Bigums, Reggie, Smalls.
Iced tea.
Friend to meet you. These little guys are on guard duty today.
Get it!
Okay.
Thanks for seeing me home.
Kitty Cerberus.
Really sorry about your ass.
It's all good, bro.
It's kind of weird when you call me that.
Hey,
Kitty
don't
Cerberus
be
is
scared.
not
Deep
Prius.
down, he's a big softie. It's okay. It's okay. Good job, guys. Great work. Aw, I missed you too. Oh, Big Um's acting so tough.
So one of the other things that I did want to highlight, and it's only a little note, but I think it warrants maybe not discussing, but just pointing at, like,
secret jobs.
they could have made this game a lot shorter. Now, whatever their reasons were for expanding upon it, I don't know. I appreciate them. I'm really fucking glad they did. But they could have just made it a story about Cloud v Sephiroth. Not saying that that's what it is, but like in the same way that Advent Children is very much Cloud's like epilogue, essentially. Oh fuck, that's good. Sorry, Moose came up with, instead of Kitty Cerberus, Herberus. That is amazing. Baron, please do. But no, this could have been a more focused game. Like, this could have just been the story of Soldier and Cloud and, you know, this kid who looked up to a super soldier, became one, and then realized the person he was following was a fucking monster, you know? But they take the time with these in-depth areas early on that give it a real bell curve of nonsense. Sorry, that's a bad way of putting it, but it gives it a grounding to allow it to escalate from there. Like, yeah, Biggs is a fucking child. But he's doing his best and he's got a heart of gold. Jesse could definitely stand to have a cold shower or two and, you know.
Tonight's the night I finally go to a club. Or, maybe not.
He's going home to eat noodles. He's not going to the club. God damn it, Rando, you lost my train of thought. Anyway, I guess my TLDR is that they didn't have to spend as much time on the small details and the little early stuff. They could have skipped to the good bit, and I am grateful they didn't.
Without electricity, ain't no way.
There's some guys. The traditional loveless production that...
Mott goes back to the
Well,
plant.
if it ain't the new merchant.
Really hope the trains will be running tomorrow. Some of us have got moved today.
I just need to kill one more monster!
Don't go taking midnight walks through Scrap Boulevard just yet.
Truth is, I really hate fighting.
So Zeph, I know what you mean, but okay, so here's the thing, right? This hits a lot of the same narrative beats, but kind of expands upon it, which I really do appreciate. If they were going to give 8 the same treatment, I'd love to see them just rebuild it from the ground up, you know? Squall feels like edgy, like an edgy Cloud sequel as a character, you know what I mean? 7 and 8 are not related, but like the sword, the weirdness, the aloof personality and whatnot, like he really has that same kind of gruffness. And later on you find out it's because of memory loss and weirdness, and the main villain is trying to destroy time. Like the concept of it. Don't even worry about it.
Shut up. It was just your imagination. It isn't the new merchant. Better watch yourself in there.
I'm just gonna go, I need to kill one more fiend. Seven, 8 may not be related, but they sure rhyme. Yes. I would like to see 8 kind of rebuilt from the ground up, because there's a lot more...
Easy.
I can only kill one, though.
Burn. You're done.
Alright, now fuck off. No! Back off! There we go. Sorry, I need to go get the screenshot.
It isn't the new merc in town. Better watch yourself in there.
And yes, this is also more important than the conversation we were just having. No!
Avalanche one of these days.
Fuck!
I sure do love the smell of safety, don't you?
Fuck!
Gotta remember to thank our monster slayer.
Robbed! Fucking robbed! This is bullshit! Fuck. Okay, so jumping back. I would like to see 8 get a similar treatment that stuff like Black Mesa got. You know? I like the characters, but they definitely needed more time in the oven. Why does our main love interest fire a dog off her arm? I'm not okay with that. But also, I don't know, aesthetically, what's-her-face, who I always forget her name. You know, Edgy Von, not Edgy, but Dodgy Von Dog Cannon. Is very, very visually reminiscent of Tifa as well, and there's loads of differentiation I'd like to see. I think with a voice cast you could do a lot more. Because we were joking about it at the beginning of playing this. Renoa, thank you, Ochizuni. I don't know why I always forget her name. But they have done such a good job in this showing the difference between Tifa and Aerith, right? And it can be nicely summed up with Tifa looks like she could kill you, is actually a cream puff. Aerith looks like a cream puff, would absolutely fucking kill you. Like, their personalities are almost a swap of their character designs. That really does give them weight. Like, you know, Tifa can beat the hot fuck out of a giant robot with just her fists, but really struggles in expressing herself emotionally, you know? It's probably an overhang from the fact that everybody in her fucking village fucking left, and then it all got burnt to shit. Whereas Aerith has definitely had that fighter's spirit the whole time. I think that Renoa, with a proper voice cast, with a proper chance to express as a character, can be a lot more. I think that the themes of Final Fantasy VIII are really, really good to play with. Because if you haven't played it, so you start in basically like, I don't know, you're in like Magical Mercenary Child Academy, and your passing grade is fighting a Tyrannosaurus. Also, your instructor's weirdly like thirsty for you, and there's some like there's a fucking PTA meeting about that, but that's another story. You know, you have this good kind of like early crossed rivals, and Balam Gardens is so ridiculously perfect. You know, it is beautiful dances, it is this immaculate marble crafted, you know, gorgeous environment with some real danger, but you know, everyone's in it together. And then when these, let's be honest, fucking children are finally put to task, the thing they've trained for, when they actually go to war, and it is fucking horrifying and brutal. Like, the juxtaposition of like the fantasy ideal of the hero and the realities of war are done so well. Because here's the thing, Cloud has already seen conflict when we get him. He's not quiet and aloof because he thinks he's hot shit. That's trauma.
See anything weird? Tell us.
Fucking see some weird shit now.
Be on the lookout for monsters.
Yeah, no, Zeph, the scene with Irvine not wanting to take the shot. Fuck off, mate! look if you weird with a gigantic sword. I'm trying to make a point here! Yeah, I think the Final Fantasy VIII's themes of, you know, fantasy and reality clashing in with one another, you know, the frustrated bully from school joining the evil side because he got dunked on, like. And the reality of what that means later on when you see what it's done to him. So Jonas, I guess I got the ages wrong. I just remembered Quintus being... I guess it could have been either a translation error or me misreading it. Like, actually misreading what was being said. You know, it's been a fucking decade since I played Final Fantasy... No, it has been almost 2 decades since I played Final Fantasy VIII last. But my point was more that what Final Fantasy VIII does so well is it sets up the gilded hero. It sets up this magical world of like happy school times and friends and magic, and then goes, what do you think mercenaries fucking do? They fight wars. People die. Like, and it is brutal. For those of you who didn't play 8, so Final Fantasy VII did this incredible thing where it would have these gorgeous pre-rendered backgrounds, which allowed it to look better than anything else on the market, right? And 8 did a very, very similar thing with slightly more realistic proportions, but it would do this thing where it would have FMV sequences move into like action playable areas. So they'd use basically pre-rendered video and then have you running around the environments on that, and it made it feel so real. And they used that to such incredible effect during the first big conflict point. Like, yeah. So I'd like to see 8 just kind of like picked up from the ground up, you know, and not just because I love Triple Triad. The magic draw system needs to die in a fire, because the TLDR is that spells aren't cast, they're stolen. So you find a little guy who can cast fire and you pull it out of him. But you also equip spells to characters. So the only thing you really want to do is hoard magic. Ah, Angel Kalina, that's a chode move. But I'd have to check. I think the Steam version is alright.
I stayed up all night thinking about the reactor bombing.
And Geographic, that is a lovely compliment. I will say that I do understand where he comes from when he goes on those like super tangents, and how, especially in the games industry, there are so many of these weird untold tales. I'm lucky because I don't have to make a 2-hour-long, well-edited YouTube video to talk to you lot about it, because for some reason you put up with me on the daily. I could just tell you about my latest hyperfixation. Like, remember that fucking card game where we couldn't work out where the money came from? Shit like that.
Well, if it isn't Cloud Strife, was wondering when you'd show up. Without further ado, here you are. Thanks for stepping up, Merc. And now for the cherry on top.
Okay, I get it. Mind letting me breathe?
Depends. Mind coming over tomorrow night? My roommates should all be out for a while.
Are you seriously that desperate? Just let go already.
Only if you promise to come back tomorrow night. Deal?
No promises.
No promises, but I'll think it over.
Really? You will? I'd make a mean pizza, I'll have you know. Marsh, Loosh, Black Millie, Red Shelly. I use only the best ingredients. Sound good?
Never heard of any of that stuff.
Oh, you are so adorable, you know that? You just leave everything to me. It'll be great. Nighty-night. Psych.
That's not how you use psych, Jesse! Does that mean we're not? Does that what? Jesse! No one has explained psych to you. And yes, Chornerus, that pizza recipe is like reference soup. I don't know what any of those things would be.
You want to leave?
I'm just tired of being on the bottom rung.
Alright, we already checked to see if there are any goodies for us.
I'm not made for life on the front lines.
Alrighty, let's let me just putz about with my items a little bit before we continue. Got a few more points to spend, so once again, all we can upgrade is strength. But yeah, I would say, like, at least personally, I'd like to... We've got attack power, +5 with high HP. Physical defense with high HP. Sure are giving me a lot of things that aren't extreme violence. Ugh. You know what, never mind. Get for the other one. There we go. More attack power. Unbridled strength. Yes. This one, Tifa smashes more people. I'll go new materia is always good. Ah, beans. Oh well. Alright, there we go. So attack power +5. And what have we got? Ooh, attack power +8. Still lower on materia slots, but... guess we'll take magic attack power just in case. You know what, I'll leave it with the fancy new sword for now, just for intel and for elemental types, but we'll get funky with it later. Sup, old puppy. Fred says a Gaiden game covering Jesse's misadventures would be very amusing. I'd play the shit out of that. I'd also say there's something to be said for how much characterization the old PlayStation game gave us that it can support all of this. Do you know what I mean? Right. Okay. Nap time! The least realistic part of this game, being able to sleep on command.
Yeah,
You were out for a while.
just walking.
And doing crimes. But mostly walking.
I ran into Johnny, by the way. Said not to worry. He was getting out of town.
Oh, that guy.
Tifa has absolutely
You
just killed
weren't
Johnny.
thinking of leaving Midgar anytime soon, were you?
Well, seems this old friend of mine's in a tight spot. A long time ago, I said I'd be there for her. Made a promise. So...
Can't say this is quite what I had in mind when I put that on you way back when.
if you want to talk, I'm listening.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
With me?
Like you're losing that hard edge.
That bad?
Not at all. I like it. Maybe Marlene won't be so scared of you next time. I'm really glad to have you back, Cloud. Really glad.
Sorry, friends, I went off to space for a second
Pretty
there.
late, huh? I'd like to catch up more, but we should probably both get some sleep, yeah?
Yeah.
Good night, then.
Oh,
Good
sorry,
night,
down under
Tifa.
dwarf. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Or afternoon, or what have you. Sephiroth! With Marley and Marley.
Sleep and dream the sweetest dreams.
Cloud!
What's wrong?
Come with me! Quickly! We were getting ready to set out when those things showed up and came after us.
You can fucking see him?
Barrett and Jesse are holding their ground, but for how long? I don't know.
Let's go.
Right.
Eat bullets! Ghosts!
Ready?
You know it.
Let's head for the bar.
Okay.
We can punch ghosts! This is the best day ever!
Allow me.
Physical attacks only have a slight effect on their staggered gauge, so use magic to fill it up quickly. Or hit them harder!
This is stupid.
All systems nominal.
Glad you're enjoying yourself.
There's way too many of them.
Quasi, I'm having a great time with this. How are you doing, friend? I am entwined!
Let's finish this.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
All systems nominal.
Sorry, let me be a better host.
In a world where Dom can't sleep, he joins a cult and stays up too late. Why do I do this, you may ask? Because I can. Cult membership has been renewed.
It's not cold!
64 hug.
Do you know how long it's been since someone has accused me of being cold? Do you know how many days it has been? It's been a lot of days. Possibly since the last time that your sub was thrown in. I was riding high, and here we are. But Quasi, thank you for 62 months, and Dom, despite it all, thank you for 63. That's real fucking cool, right? Ugh. It's not a coal! Anyway, I was told that ghosts aren't susceptible to hitting, so I hit them harder.
What are these things?
No idea. I'm pretty sure you can't even see them
Has
unless
it
they
been
make
that
physical
long?
contact.
Guess we are slacking off. Sorry about little great cult leader of the US getting into this.
Incredible. Shadow Realm, all of you.
Yeah, over here.
Ghosts are less weak to attacks. They're weaker to magic. You should use magic. Nah, just punch him harder.
The others? Cloud, this way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's like trying to fight a hurricane.
Stay on your feet.
You don't have to tell me that.
Honestly, Relu, at this point, I'm amazed most of you don't have like a fucking condo or a timeshare in the Shadow Realm. You're shooting ghosts!
We've got to do something! Hang on!
Sorry, Isano was saying, wait, no one here is a Jehovah's Witness? Let's fucking go!
Thanks for that, Cloud.
My god, it's adapting! The lolly lule low! I just hit Ghost harder!
How's your ammo?
Running low! Jesse!
James! Nani?
Huh?
The hell?
You okay?
Meow, that's right.
Thank you, Quasi.
Feet. Easy now. What's going on?
Look, I think if you tell anybody you broke your ankle in a ghost fight, I think that's fine.
The hell were those things? Some kind of... I don't know. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Never can tell what weird shit'll come crawling out of the scrap down here.
Thank you,
It's
Numbers.
those reactors. I'm telling you.
It hurt?
Wish I could say it didn't, but yeah. God, this is so embarrassing. I hate playing the damsel in distress.
It happens.
What did you do to your leg? Does it hurt?
Not nearly as much as the fuss everyone's making.
Still, I think you ought to avoid putting any...
I'm fine.
Crunch!
That's enough.
Oh,
You're
no.
out, Jesse.
Hey! Jay, how are you doing?
Big's in, remember? Don't tell me you're thinking of calling it off.
Jay, what and welcome, friend. Hello, hello! How goes it? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. To all of you who have just joined us, in case it wasn't obvious, it's Final Fantasy VII. We've been talking about remakes, remasters, and the whole nonsense. Although it's kind of shifted from Jesse Gets Thirsty to Ghost Hunt. And the crunch sound that you may or may not have heard as you came in was Jesse attempting to walk on a broken ankle. Fuck off, Quasi. Kick the street sign. Sea Witch, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
No, we got this.
the hell you do.
Vern, it's not a cult!
If you need someone to step up, I'm your man.
I have killed myself.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I'm gonna need a raise.
Consider it done.
And Jay, that sounds like a lovely way to spend a Saturday.
Clouds in. The mission is on.
Jay was saying they set up
Go and raise some help for me,
a
okay?
Minecraft server. Doing a lot of...
Listen, Wedge. I need you to hang back and guard the home front.
What? But I'm in perfect health.
Which makes you the perfect choice to look after Jesse and Marlene.
Hey.
Let's get this show on the road.
Mate, we did one mission together. We did one mission together and you broke your butt.
To the station for the meet. Got it? This'll help you get squared away. Don't tell me I never did nothing for you. I'm counting on you, soldier boy.
Oh no, Zeph, they gave Barrett the full build. I mean, I don't want to go too much over what we talked about last time, but again, like, I really appreciate how with this they kept the core of everyone's character designs and just did their best to make it make sense. And I feckin' love that. Oh, way cool, Jay. Way cool. Well, Jay, if you want a recommendation while you're doing servers, Sven Co-op, I highly recommend. We've done a couple of days of it over the years. If you haven't heard of it, it's co-op Half-Life. The problem is that it's old Half-Life flavored nonsense, so you have to run it off a dedicated server. And there aren't many places that even host Sven Co-op servers anymore. But it is a lot of fun. And actually, so Shadows, I'm going to be interested to see if we get more of an explanation on the actual mechanics of
Forgot
Farrett's
to give
arm.
this to you, bro. Your prize for taking the top spot on the darts leaderboard. You earned it. After you guys come back from the plate, maybe we can play around together.
I've already crushed your high score. What are you going to do?
Relegated to stagehand once again. I'm starting to think I'll never have a starring role.
There's always next time.
What's this? Words of encouragement? Thanks. I need them.
And Ludo, we have listened to the Tifa's theme cover from here. It is so good.
Some monsters came into town apparently. I think they're all gone now though.
All right, let's get going.
Sure. After you take a deep breath.
Huh?
I can tell you're nervous.
That obvious, huh? Okay, I'm ready
Hey,
now.
Jay, thank you for bringing your crew in. I hope you have yourself a fucking lovely rest of your day. I shall do my very best to be vaguely entertaining. At least vaguely. And yeah. To those of you who have just joined us, don't worry about chatting about spoilers and whatnot, but we're asking, like, don't talk about story beats till they've happened, if that makes a weird sense. So it's like, I know what's going to happen, you know what's going to happen, but for some people this might be their first time, like, going through this. So unfortunately we can't talk about the sloppy makeout scene between Cloud and Sephiroth that comes up, like, later in this game. Very controversial in the original PlayStation version, and the fact that they went for full frontal nudity for that scene later on, I think was a great choice.
Do you want to know the only bit of information I know about this game?
Okay.
Oh, maybe not this game, but in one of the Final Fantasies, Lance Bass voices Sephiroth.
I only found this out last week, so you might have known this before me.
I found it out, I think, like this week. I don't know, maybe last week.
That was Kingdom Hearts.
Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
You can look it up. I googled it. I was like, holy shit, this would have made me play it. For that knowledge alone.
Well, I got into Kingdom Hearts because when it first came out, I was very anti-Disney because, you know, it's a Disney game. It's a game for kids and babies. But this girl I was crushing on hard had started playing it, and Kingdom Hearts was, as you all know, but I don't know if you're aware, like, Kingdom Hearts is not an easy game. Like, it's hard at times. And so I basically got invited around her house to beat, it was like one of the bosses in like the Hercules area or something. And then I became real... You are excused. Smells like celery.
What?
Anyway,
So weird.
that's what got me into Kingdom Hearts, because I was crushing on somebody who was playing it. Yep.
Weird.
Yep. Okay. Alright, so I might give Tifa the fancy charm. So Tifa's just taking less Alright, so we need an iron bangle for Tifa. I guess that's about it. We got to do some shenanigans and some shopping. Quasi, I did. I haven't had the chance to watch as much of it as I would like. But you know, they're 6-hour epics, so I think I've watched most of one of them so far. But I do believe, I think it was Scotty that was the one that recommended it to me ahead of time. Alright, so chakra materia, HP up. What else have we got? That's barrier. Okay, that might be useful for... Now I forget, do we need luck on the characters or for the team? I can't remember. Luck is per character. Well, you know what? It does boost crit rate, but we're not really focusing too much on that. In previous games, the reason to go for luck was to get rare drops or, like, steals or shit like that, you know? Yeah, we can feck around with that later. Do a spot of shopping. So we need an iron bangle and...
Oh, hey! Got some real nice stuff in stock if you're interested.
Oh, you're just potion guy.
An enemy of Shinra is an enemy of the people.
Huh. Ancient Cleaner, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Alright, here we go. Weapons and kit.
Everything is A-okay, people. Just high and low, and there are no
Got
monsters in
customers
town.
lining up around the block to get their hands on big old...
Getting one of those as well. Numbers, which one's Chadley? I forget. So, Iron Bangle. Oh yeah, and Power Guard. There we go. Oh, creepy kid. Alright, roger, roger. I think there's a couple things we can do before kicking off. Alright, so... New materia slot, yep. Maybe magic attack power. We'll go for raw power for starts. We'll see what's on here. New materia slot, yes please. Yeah, you know what? I think Barrett's also going to be our de facto caster. Sorry for the faffermancy, friends. So Cloud's got a nice little mix of... the good stuff. Alright, so... He's got Cure, he's got Thunder, and I guess we'll give him Cleansing as well, just in case. And then he can have... Got Lightning, got Fire. What the cool shit can we give you, mate? Oh, fuck it, Revival. Why not? Papa Barrett's going to keep everybody alive. That's his job now. He's already a dad. Alright, so let's go talk to Creepy Kid.
I have to tell you that I'm grateful for all of your help thus far. I've done it. I've developed a new materia.
What's your new one? Whoa! Doubles attack when activated. Yes, thank you. Ah, thank you. Take a couple of those.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
Alright, so attack boost is mid, but first strike is good. Sounds rad. I'll take that over luck. That sounds feckin' rad. Alrighty. Alright, so is there anything we want to be doing before we progress story further from here? Actually, I'll tell you what, friends. I need some water. I just realised I've been talking at you all for 3.5 hours. So, whilst not the fanciest spots to take a wee little break, I'll be just a sec. Gonna grab a snack or something as well, and then let's continue. Like, sadly, between Jesse's crunchy destroyed ankle and the ghosts of every Christmas attacking, it doesn't look like Jessie is getting her Christmas wish. So, I guess we'll be continuing with the story. I feel like I should have had a joke off the end of that, but I got nothing. Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be keep talking with this. Or even going with this. Good at maths. Good at maths. Hello, hello! Sorry about that. Wait, how am I the fuzz in this situation? Okay. Jarl von Sheepington.
I sure do love the smell of safety, don't you? You guys better remember to thank our monster slayer.
What do you mean by the smell of safety?
Whoa, check it out! I don't think the number's ever gone that high before. At this rate, we won't have to worry about monsters ever again. What a thing to be able to say. Thank you so much.
It's not
You'll
a
never
cult!
forget how many bloodthirsty beasts you kept off
If
our
it was a
streets.
cult!
Oh, smell that fresh air. That's the smell of a safe and happy town. One you could be proud to call home.
Oh yeah. And I just to echo
anything out of the ordinary.
to echo what Baron was saying, it's like compound exhaustion is a thing. You know.
We're on high alert today. In the event
No, Simple Chaos, you cannot have a little cult as a treat. It's not a cult! Kitty! I'm so sorry. I don't know how to respond to a cat in a normal way. Okay, this is a complete tangent. But I came out of the flat the other day. I was supposed to go say hi howdy to a friendo. It's a long story, but I came out, looked around, immediately saw... Okay, I saw the dog first. But not... Excuse me. I need to... Oh, excuse me. I ate that cheese way too quickly. I saw the dog before I saw the dog owners. I just immediately started talking to the dog.
It's not a cult. If it was a cult, we would have a different tax bracket.
Indeed, and I'd be in one of those, like, McMansions with a bunch of cars.
Bombs and stuff are scary. Huh. Everyone should just come
But
down
Favor
here.
6, thank you for the bits, friend.
there are monsters on the plane too, right? That's not fair.
You're abusing your power, y'all.
I hate thinking that Avalanche won.
But we did. Dingleberries.
So everyone knows about the bomb threat? Really?
More bombings might force people to stop treating the plane.
If I don't make it back,
Have a good day at work, Daddy.
Cloud, you've exceeded my expectations. I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research.
Child, you creep me out.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
Actually, what haven't I done on the... hit enemies vulnerable to fire, ice, or lightning, you the appropriate. I just need to burn somebody. Now, do I need to do that before we leave? Just as a quick little check before we continue. But anyway, yeah, so about the dog. So, I step out of my flat and just immediately start talking to this dog. And it took me at least 2 beats to realise what I had done, and then just profusely apologised to both the dog owners. I was like, you know what, since lockdown, I don't think I even see people. I just...
It's okay.
Spoilers. Charlie shows up again. Alright.
Mission starts the moment we board that train. You sure you ready for this?
Fuck yeah.
do you think Biggs is on schedule?
All we can do is
Aw.
hope.
That's heckin' cute.
Today really gotta be the day, huh?
So...
Ain't no stopping this train we're on.
We don't have a corgi in our building. And River has decided that River is the fucking queen of this whole apartment block. So that does make sometimes it's difficult to say hi to the other dogs, but there are so many cutie patooties. There is a boxer who lives a couple floors above us, who is very much like Amos, very, very nervous, very, very on edge all the time. like a lot of emotion, and also tends to have like little meltdowns.
Upon boarding this train, several cutscenes will play in order. It's suggested you set aside time for these scenes.
Damn it, Quasi, with more of the spoilers. I can't believe you've done this. Yes, and that is the correct ratio of more dogs than children. Thank you. There are very few dogs I dislike, and there are very few children I tolerate. But yeah, there's these two absolute angel babies. They're both, I would say they are, like, I'd say they're greyhounds, but they're definitely some gangly lurcher mix, and they are the most regal, sweet-tempered creatures.
Are you talking about the neighbor dogs?
Yeah.
Those are greyhounds.
They're just greyhounds.
They're just greyhounds.
All right. Well, I wasn't paying too much attention. This River was being a dick.
They're retired racing dogs, actually.
They are actually retired
Yes,
racing greyhounds.
I asked
Okay.
if they were rescues.
There we go. See, now we know. They are the sweetest. And River has decided that they are beneath her. And I now understand what it would have been like if I'd ever had kids. Where, like, you see somebody else's kids and they're being well-behaved and so polite, and your child is being an absolute fucking, like, tantrum nightmare. Like, there's Amos just going, like, ah! Flailing around as these two regal-looking greyhounds are just being lovely. Oh. Yeah, actually, you'd be surprised. Greyhounds and a lot of lurchers are super lazy dogs. They do need a good run, but they're super lazy. Oh! I guess I didn't play enough of 14 to get any of those, like, warning cutscenes ahead. That's kind of cool. Aww. Bacon was just saying that one of their co-workers had a Great Dane that was allowed in the office. That's lovely. Great Danes never fall in the midway. They're either massive disasters or massive, like, just big lazy babies. And there is nothing in between.
Son, a lot of people risk their lives to get it rolling. Already put the word out. More is
the
coming
Frederick
too.
Durst maneuver.
Shut them all down by the day, or we shut another down for you. Ain't on us, not us. Play it cool.
Although, as much as I laugh at this, Shinra's got this real big, like this whole too big to fail energy. Like, they control most of Midgar, so their security isn't as, at least in the outer areas, isn't as hardcore as it could be.
The terrorist group Avalanche has issued another bomb threat. In response, we have raised the threat.
Sadly,
and
River
instituted
hates
a
Frenchies,
alert. All lines are
but Frenchies
currently
are so cute.
experiencing delays. We anticipate that our arrival in Sector 4 will be later than scheduled.
Aw, Ludo, that's feckin' cute.
The target's Mako Reactor 5. From the station...
The Lou Bega special!
Once we're inside the facility, it's the same deal as last time.
Head for Mako.
We've already sent in Monica, Sandra, and Rita, and no one's heard from them.
Let's do this one for Jesse and Wedge. They deserve it.
Barrett, they're not dead, they're just injured. Jessie twisted her ankle falling down the fucking stairs from ghosts, and Biggs got bitten on his arse.
I didn't think word would spread this fast. There's barely anyone on this train, and none of them look happy to be here.
Might stand out as a group. You two stay here.
I do feel bad for the poor buggers who've had to go into work on bomb threat day.
The train will be passing an ID checkpoint shortly.
Here comes the first hurdle.
Not much of one.
I know, but that doesn't mean I don't have butterflies in my stomach.
Yeah, Fred, that's a good point. Like, the high-speed bike chase with a sword fight and backflips and shit was less dangerous than ghosts and a rickety staircase.
Why's that?
Barrett's always on edge before missions. But you know he's a good guy underneath it all. The people on this train don't.
You'll be fine.
Maybe. But I won't.
Yeah, Angel Cleaner, you don't even get time and a half on bomb threat day.
Be right back.
Thanks.
Yeah, Bacon, they are the essential workers. Oh look, it's the guy who was an arsehole before.
Do you still support those terrorists? Avalanche is a blight on Midgar.
Huh?
Their bomb threat has thrown our offices into chaos, let alone the reactor itself. It's total insanity! But we won't lose heart. No! Everyone at Shinra agrees. The reactor will stay online.
Is that right?
What? You got a problem with that?
Do I have a problem with that? Oh, you can bet.
He doesn't.
Once again, though, this guy lives in the slums. Like, he's not living in the same place that Jesse's parents are.
You know you're better than that.
Okay, can we please appreciate how fucking brilliant that was? Barrett giving him a sarcastic victory fanfare. Okay, so Shallows was saying they love the sight of normal dressed people next to a JRPG character. So in the UK, our version of Comic-Con is MCM. And I say it's our version of Comic-Con because there are anime conventions in the UK and there are, like, you know, gaming conventions and stuff like that. But MCM is the same formula as Comic-Con, but it's at the Excel Centre in London, which is huge. It's also down near Canary Wharf, which means that to get there by public transport, you usually have to take something called the DLR, which is more like a monorail than like the tube or the overground service. What is amazing, fucking amazing about MCM is that I do believe it's usually like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday con. And especially on Friday, you have people that are just going to their fucking jobs in Canary Wharf. Mostly a blend of like service industry people and money people. If you don't know, Canary Wharf is like the new money area of London, mixed in with every fucking anime character imaginable. And there is just something glorious about like the fucking protagonist from fucking Demon Slayer sitting next to some money twat on the DLR and both of them paying each other no heed. It is amazing. And if it wasn't a massive invasion of people's privacy, I'd love to film it just for those moments. Oh, wow. Hutt was saying at Gen Con 7 years ago, there was a motorcycle meetup at the Monument Circle at the same time. Love it. I know events in Vegas can be quite funny because they usually overlap them by a day. So you can have things where you have like a gaming convention and like fucking Katy Perry concert overlap with this bizarre intertwining of fans. I found materia on the train.
I have nothing more to say to you and your friend.
Mate, my sword weighs more than you do. I could beat another person to death with you.
To keep Midgar running, these vast amounts of Mako, which no doubt is the plan.
He's just talking to himself there. All right, buddy.
This ain't no joyride.
All right.
Why don't you go check on Tifa? Quit screwing around here.
Hey, I just stopped you from killing a guy. Oh god. Yeah, Zeph, that is a turn your phone off, cash only kind of event.
Emergency ID scan in progress.
No way!
Emergency ID scan in progress.
Did we just get rumbled?
Unauthorized IDs detected. Threat level critical. Inspection and containment sweep initiated. Commencing at the rear of the train.
Not good.
Get over here! Now!
Hey, Favor 6, I've told that story a bunch of times.
On it.
Hang on, I'll tell it very quickly again, just in case for those of you that haven't heard it. But so, what Favor 6 is mentioning is the Asda near Loka Park. Asda's a British supermarket. It's naff, but it's there. And Loka Park is one of the big campsites for music festivals and LARP events. It is also, that particular Asda is the closest supermarket during the Gathering, one of the largest LARP events in the UK, and has a strict no LARP weapons policy after an interfactional battle started over the last crate of mead. It was the stuff of legends. And my only regret is not being able to take part in that. Like, the idea that someone's just, deciding what fucking tin of beans to buy for dinner and getting some bread, and, 8 fucking guys in plate mail draw blades with a bunch of, cloaked rangers in the fucking booze aisle. It's one of the things that I do enjoy is we've moved away from monoculture and kind of turned into this, I don't know, this pop culture soup that we currently reside in, is that people will see a whole bunch of cosplayers out in the... Oh, thank you! Oh, I got noodles. Yes! And to Raharu... I'm just going to say Ra. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yes, I am a ginger Final Fantasy fan. But I've been playing these for a fucking 1,000 years. My name is Will. I worked in the games industry and I stream for a living, so hello. I'm just telling LARP stories now. Number says, have you seen movie backstage photos of people in costume texting? Yeah, that kind of surrealness, especially if it's a well-known character, just hits such a strange beat. I mean, I love it. But I just feel like, at least in major metropolitan cities, people don't really give a heck if they see a bunch of cosplayers going about. And I love that. Okay. Now, Ra, are you saying you played 7 when you were 16 when it dropped, or later on? Just getting a time frame, because, I love the fact that you can be a senior Final Fantasy fan. That always makes me smile. So, while I haven't streamed a full run-through of the 7 remake, we've basically been using it as a vehicle to talk about remakes in video games, to talk about the attention to detail that this does, and to discuss how they took an old chunky blocky PlayStation game and expanded upon it, both its characterizations and its narrative, and the changes they've made, the details, and my fucking obsession with Midgar architecture. We have already deconstructed 2, maybe 3 areas of Midgar already. So, yeah. Hey! Well, sorry. That was feckin' kind of you. Thank you. So, Ra, settle in. We're not talking about plot points too much until they've happened, just in case anybody who's watching hasn't played through it and doesn't know the story. But, yeah. Pour yourself a glass of something you fancy, and let's keep talking about LARPers in real-life situations. Damn it, Sugar Ray. Oh shit, yeah, actually, we do have to get moving, so I guess... I'm trying! Oh.
Let's do this.
3 unauthorized passengers detected. Initiating inspection.
I do love the idea that we're not the unauthorized passengers, that it's some other dingleberries. Oh! Worst Pokemon ever.
You have to get out of here.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep you alive.
But I work for Shinra. I'm the enemy.
I don't care. I don't want anyone to die. Please.
I'll look after the others.
The Shinra middle manager of justice. Oh, fuck that one, Crowbar.
There's no end to them.
3 unauthorized passengers successfully.
Oh, yeah, no, Jonas, Shinra's lack of fucks given for their own people and property.
Looks like you're right, soldier boy.
Screw this. The station will be crawling with security. We gotta jump.
Screw that.
Need to slow the train down.
Sounds like a big plan E.
Fucking wee! Corkscrew Tunnel, aka the Duck Special. Not good.
All right, you ready?
Ready.
You're done. It's on now.
Actually, why am I... Work harder. It works, yeah. Work smarter, not harder.
That's gotta be him.
That is absolutely our friend having a great time. Let's have a little sit. Let's have a little sit down. So, okay, Simple Chaos and Shorterus. Here's one of the things that, at least is my headcanon, I love this, is that, like, Shinra didn't just take over one day, right? Like, through the means of capitalism and villainy, they slowly took over. So even though they pay no taxes, they have to go through the rigmarole of essentially reporting themselves to themselves about not paying taxes, and then not paying those not taxes in clever ways. Like the idea that they still have like Shinra finance departments that have to use tax loopholes that they created. Like the idea that they have complete control, but the reason why they don't just stamp out Avalanche, the reason why they do things the way they do is they're still stuck with the bureaucracy that was left over. Does that make a weird sense? This sit down brought to you by Potion TM Energy Drink. Potion Drink is the trademark of Shinra Beverage Company. It does not actually contain any healthy or useful components.
No biggie. We're pretty
right.
You always know what to say.
This seems fine.
Well done, well done. I felt sure we had them, didn't you?
Sir!
Born survivors, these surats. Speaking of which, where's the third?
In custody, sir.
Return it to the wild.
Yes, sir. Right away.
It's them! We have a visual on the targets, requesting immediate assistance!
Going in. No holding back.
God, this is fun. Fucking rude, man.
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha. He's close. Come on. There. Barrett.
Tifa! Could use some help here!
We're coming! Go in!
We're coming.
Make it quick! Should be some stairs over there!
We better hurry.
Yeah.
I've had it up to here with you damn robo-bugs! I'm gonna rip off those spindly legs of yours one by one!
These must be the stairs.
I ain't going down without a fight!
That doesn't sound good.
Let's go.
Barrett!
Great! Give me a hand! First, jump on the train! Don't let any of them escape!
Best do it right.
I don't know why I keep thinking these little robots as SHINRA. Actually, so I did want to go back, because Fernflow was saying, like, for somebody who didn't want people to die, Tifa sure is fine killing people. And I think it's that difference between, like, the idea of fighting someone, like, doing battle with somebody in a fair fight, even if you are much, much stronger, and, for lack of a better term, nuking a chunk of the fucking city. You know? Tifa wasn't there for the first Mako job, right? And so much like, I guess a little bit like everybody believes that, like, Avalanche just fucking obliterated a whole chunk of the city. And in the face of that, like, what do? Like, Tifa's been very hesitant to get involved to this stage, and now shit's popping off. Or at least that's how I choose to read it, you know? I'll show you. How I choose to interpret the text.
That's gotta be the last of them, right?
Oh, who cares? We can take it. Now let's confirm our position and get back on mission. That reactor's waiting.
Dude, you told them you're coming. They know you're coming.
Looks like
we still doing this?
E.
Go on.
Plan A was if everything went off without a hitch. From the station, it would have been a straight shot to the reactor. Didn't work out, but we knew going in we had to have alternatives. Backup plans in case we had to get off early. From closer in to further out, B, C, D, and so on.
Up to what?
To E.
Lucky us.
Yeah! You're damn right.
Anyway, we were riding the train between Sector 4 and the main pillar when we had to bail out. And we ended up on the adjacent line, which should take us to Reactor 5.
That's right. So for now, we follow the tracks. Not too far, though. Need to switch to a different route before we hit the station. Because you can bet your ass is going to be crawling with security. All on high alert.
Let's move.
Our friends in Sector 5 marked the route, so don't worry about getting lost. It's a straight shot to victory, people. All we gotta do is tank it.
I have to admit, ever since somebody mentioned it earlier, I've been thinking more and more.
Nothing to worry about, sir. Preparations for the grand finale are proceeding without incident. I have the utmost confidence that everything will play out as you intended. Yes, of course. I will not fail you, sir.
Spoiler, he would absolutely fail him.
Sir, analytics reports that the results fall within the admissible range. However, the casualty rate significantly exceeds previous projections.
Remind me what your job is. Is it to question the wisdom of your superiors and bemoan your personal hardships?
Sir?
Huh. Casualty rate. You think I care about the casualty rate? They're pawns in a greater game. If your stock runs low, then go round up more from Sector 3 or wherever else. Use your head and bring me solutions instead of problems for a change, yes?
Sir.
It is so hard to find good help these days. Which is why the President ought to count his blessings. What would he do without me?
Oh, he's a massive asshole, but... Oh no, so the thing I was going to say was, ever since somebody mentioned it earlier on, I've been thinking more and more about, like, is Barrett this confident, or is Barrett being strong for everybody else, you know? He, at times, has this... I wouldn't call it blind, but this, like, intense optimism. And, like, sometimes with characters like that, it can come off as either, like, idiotic or naive, but... I don't know. I guess I'm choosing to...
When the time comes, remember, we just gotta follow the nose.
Like...
Stamp's nose.
We look for graffiti, then head in whichever direction its nose points. But pay attention to railway signals, too. You see blue lights, you're going the right way.
Currently see red lights. This fucking guy.
It's their job. Let's do this. Now.
Oh, hey, Tifa, imagine meeting you in the sky. How's it going?
Let's finish this. Follow the blue lights and we'll reach the reactor.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bacon.
Jesse was gonna back him up, so it wouldn't surprise me if he needs our help. So let's not keep him
I'll grab us some Fruit Loops on the way back. How about that? And yeah, no, Fernflow, Barrett is absolutely team dad. It's just... Should assess the puppies. They're not really dogs. Oh, they are weak to ice, though. Alright, which of you dingleberries can cast ice? Oh.
Let's finish this. You're done. No more playtime. Let's do it right.
Bring it!
Here we go. Enough. You're good at this.
Told you so.
I may not have given anyone ice magic. That would make me the buddy. So we've got fire. We've got lightning and healing. And we've got nothing. So congratulations, you get ice. Ice is back. The brand new question. Alright, Vernflo, have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. So blue is good.
There's one.
Haha! Shadow says, Cloud should have ice and lightning, because he's Cloud!
It knows we trust.
Good thing our colleagues put up all that stamp graffiti. Without it, we'd be lost for sure.
We ain't got time for this shit.
Let's just deal with it.
Worked up a good sweat.
Also, to Daramaniac and anybody who's come on in that hasn't had a personal hello from me, Watto and welcome. I like trains.
What's that?
Nothing good.
Guys, I think it might be a nest.
All kinds of creepy crawlies make themselves at home in the plate, then get messed up even more by the Mako.
Mako did this?
No, not Mako. SHINRA. What?
That black and white world of yours.
You like it, huh?
Sorry, one of the things that I do like about they don't have to go subtle with the analogies, and sometimes it's fun when they don't. That the idea that Mako is the life force of the planet, and that basically whatever's left after Shinra processes it is kind of like radioactive growth, I guess? Like, of all the Magitech type stuff, it makes the most amount of sense that, you know, whatever is left over of Mako once it's been processed would absolutely fuck up anything living.
You know there's room for one more.
And, like, in humans, that probably just means, like, the big C.
Let's do this. You're mine.
Come on!
This stuff probably used to be people. The bugs are eating nonsense. Now, do not ask me to explain where in nature a fucking Mulbra tentacle would come in, but... Well, so Orchazini, I think the monstification happens in... yeah. Monstification happening in varying creatures.
take the lead.
All right.
All right.
I got this. Bingo. Finish him off.
There we go.
Give him your all.
Now we can go back to punching people as Cloud.
I gotcha.
Sorry. Because as... I don't think it's unfair to say, like, the whole Soldier Genova thing. You know what, we can get to that later. I'm the one that said we weren't going to talk about plot points too early. So we'll table this conversation about, like, the effects of Shinra's pollution till later.
What is this, a science experiment?
All right.
What now?
It's huge.
Oh, cool, it comes in bigger.
Too bad.
Stop on this!
Give me your best shot.
Oh!
Going in. Sloppy. You're done. Going all out. That's that.
Oh my god, I know it's good. Well, I gotta come over this nasty ass boat.
Those things really creep me out.
The train's gonna get you.
Oh no, Alfred. Absolutely, and I fucking love it.
After an accident, they will.
So Fred was just saying that these battles are so different from classic Final Fantasy, and they are, and I fucking love it. I love how it's more about putting pressure on an enemy until you guard break, and then getting this like glorious cacophony of violence once they're staggered. It feels really fucking good. Again, I love Final Fantasy 15. I played the heck out of it. You all know this. And I think they tried to do some similar things, but it didn't quite land the same level. Amos, you're fine, baby boy. Let's have a quick mid-mission sit down. Amos, you're okay. So yeah, so Zeph, like, I enjoyed 15's combat, but it's, again, that's meant to be all about Noct and his cool, like, princey blink powers. This is about, like, just the sheer fucking, like, momentum of these fights. And Zeph, also, I've yet to play Final Fantasy 16.
I guess Shinra's doing something about those monsters after all.
Doing a half-assed job, looks like.
How do you get such a shit detail?
Screw it. Let's just give it a quick once-over and call it a day.
How did you get in here?
You scared those three terrorists from the train!
Fuck yeah! Shinra soldier learned the humans are weak to fire. Sorry, friends. It's been a running gag. When we did Memnol Season 1, I got it in my head, this whole thing that the bad guys were weak to fire, and every time I said that, every time throughout that whole campaign, it was like, Will, everything's weak to fire. What's that bloody dog? Gotta follow the dog! Came from down there, we kicked their asses. What am I missing? Sorry, Fred was saying, and the Flame Trooper is weak to HR complaints. Oh, there we bloody go.
Alright, let's figure out where the hell we are.
Alright, blue is good. Follow the dog's nose. Job's a good one.
There's an old rail yard not far from here. What we're looking for is somewhere inside.
And that is...
a secret passageway.
We've compiled our report on Avalanche's combat capabilities and our...
Report, report, report. What good do you think a damn report will do anyone?
I don't...
Have you already forgotten the war with Wu-Tai? An enemy spared is an enemy who will repay your kindness with blood. We must crush them thoroughly and completely, without hesitation or mercy. Shinra cannot and will not settle for anything less. Will you?
But sir...
If so, I can only assume that you and your men no longer wish to serve in your current positions. Is that correct?
We'll prepare the prototype in Section E for immediate deployment. Right now, damn it!
Another day, another victory. How do I do it?
I just shout out to the soldier next to him who is desperately just trying to keep his head down and not acknowledge anything that's going on. If I don't acknowledge him, he can't do stuff. There's the blue light. Yellow light bad.
Gotta love the irony of Shinra's smarmy lapdog leading the way to its master's destruction.
You really don't like Stamp, do you, Barry?
It's not that I hate it. I hate the fact that Shinra took a loyal animal like that and co-opted it for their own self-serving agenda.
Poor old Stamp.
Poor old Stamp. Okay, but if you haven't seen...
remind me of one of Marlene's picture books. The one that's full of nothing but mazes.
If you haven't seen the mascot for Tencent, that is one of the best examples of that.
You're starting to sound like Barrett.
Cutest fucking little penguin mascot ever. And then there's Tencent, a gigantic multinational, everything. And would be Shinra given the opportunity, you know?
This way.
Security is a lot tighter than I thought it would be.
If they want to stand between us and the rail yard, that's their choice.
There's some guards nearby. Barrett's like, well, sucks to suck.
Bastards aren't going to get away this time!
That's that. See ya.
No getting through that gate. Let's take the stairs.
Alright, Cloud, you can have a little heal as a treat. Yeah, friends, if we start breaking down the Kingdom Hearts lore at the same time, we will have some kind of aneurysm.
I knew Plan E wouldn't fail us. Should have called it Plan Excellent. What you think, Mr. Ex-Soldier?
Biggs made the plan, right?
I provided some input.
Not too much.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, and Jamami, like, John DiMaggio's got range. Sup, Superior Cam. Like, he's done tons of characters that people don't know. It's just like, Bender and what's his name, old Dorito's neck, Gears of War bloke, are such iconic voices that they're really easy to spot. In that one, you can only really hear like little tinges of him doing the voice.
This place was abandoned.
Guess not.
Let's have a little sit down. And Fred, it is weird for Cloud not to be a silent protagonist, I do agree. It's... Stamp got a fucking theme song? I like how you could just buy deadly dodge materia in a fucking vending machine in this world. But that is one thing that I do want to give 15 as a huge pat on the back, is it gets summons right. Like, those things are nuclear gods.
Allow me. Let's do this. You're good at this.
Like, love it or loathe it, you have to agree that like 15 gets the weight and the effect of the summons right. It's just very, very difficult to do on purpose. If you haven't played 15, I won't spoil like how you gain summons because it's very narrative, but what summons you can proc in battle and when they happen are based on where you are, what's going on. Like, you almost have to appease the gods to make shit happen, and I think that's fucking cool.
So many guards.
Too many.
Okay. Orchazine was just saying that it is canon that materia doesn't work for just everybody. So, okay. So that's why it's not everybody's running around with a little Ifrit in their pocket.
Keep looking for faithful little Stan. He'll lead us to the passageway.
Okay. So that's how, basically, that's how our team is so fucking powerful, comparable to everybody else. There's our buddy.
This it?
Huh?
Get back!
What the fuck? And Quasi, I do agree. And it's one of those things that, like, as the games have grown up, like, concepts that we just put in because they were a bit fun get the chance to get fleshed out and thought about.
Don't underestimate it. It's slow, but it hits hard.
Me too, Dingles.
Aim for its leg. Bring it down.
Hey, see that?
That's its arch.
Oh, we actually might get to see Ifrit in this fight. Don't you fucking die on me. Also, the cinematics on this are fucking incredible.
What are those?
More drums.
Yeah, let's fucking go! Ifrit, it's party time!
Do your thing.
What up, dickheads? Summons fight alongside you. These have a will of their own and will engage the enemy as see fit. However, you can command them to unleash unique attacks by expending your party's ABK gauge. So summon abilities, Crimson Drive, right front leg. Oh! How you like me now? Summon abilities, Radiant Plume, left rear leg. Help me out with this, buddy. Oh! God, I love this game. I guess we're going to be charged with aiding and ifriting. Aiding and ifriting. Alright, shut up, it was a good one.
Destroy the pilot. That'll expose the generator. That's being right.
I'm about to say, Ifrit, you want to get in on this, buddy? Oh shit! From downtown! Oh, I love this game so much! Yes! That's how we get it done!
Stay there.
I couldn't help but think throughout this whole thing, it's like, imagine summoning Ifrit in a fucking reactor. Like, we're using bombs like a bunch of nerds. Oh well, stream's fucked, I guess.
This won't do.
Sir, analytics reports that the feed went down after an anomaly was registered during the test.
An anomaly? Or an excuse for your failure to properly prepare the armor?
No, sir. All modules were confirmed fully operational. It's far more likely, given the circumstances, that the sensors were overloaded.
I know, you're worried about Avalanche, but they're gonna save the planet, don't worry. Nothing bad will happen to any of them. The end.
Is that so?
All the sensors in Section
I know,
E
you're so worried.
Inoperable.
You're such a worry boy. Sorry, for those of you new here, the soft whining you hear is our wee baby Amos, our youngest dag. He is a sweetheart. He is fine. He's...
Yes. Yes.
What do you mean, super fired?
Yeah, everything is fine, sir.
I know.
Better even. There's been a development.
I know. Yes.
Yes. Understood, sir.
Okay.
We know exactly where they were headed. If the armor is intact, then you'd best determine the nature of this anomaly soon.
Hello, baby boy. Yes, I know. You like John DiMaggio's performances as well?
Should you
Baby
fail to
boy,
do so,
hello.
you will deal with our intruders
There you go.
personally.
Don't need to hurt your feelings.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry. I treat my people more than fairly. So don't disappoint me.
Hello. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn for the baby boy.
The passage is beyond these shipping containers. Let's slip through them.
It's always a shipping container. But I think we just got Tifa some slightly better... Yeah, look at that good punch in. Sorry, forgive me while I do a quick upgrade weapons nonsense and all of that. Tifa's got a lot to spend. We certainly will. Oh, okay, attack power, attack power, attack power. So yes. Hello, hello. All right, look who's come to say hello. Hello, baby boy. I know, I know. You're all right, mate. You're all right. Hello, hello. Who's my good boy? Who's my good boy? Oh, oh, that's me kidney. That was the hardest working kidneys in video games, mate. Hardest working kidneys in video games. Oh, there we go, mate. There we go. See, everybody says hello. A good baby boy. Oh. It's like he's got like a fucking wrestling move on me. 80 pounds of muscle here. This is not a fair fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You got little cold ears. Oh, okay, okay. Amos, just stop now, alright? Good boy, but you gotta stop. Because you're gonna snap my wrist then. Baby boy. Amos. Alright, don't make me get the squirty bottle. I know, you're being very sweet. So yeah, friends, if you want to know where most of the money you put in goes, aside from rent, it's this muscle-bound soft boy. Down. Down. Okay. He's a good boy, but that's enough. Alright, now Amos, go lie down. Go lie down. Go lie down. Go on, out of here. Go lie down. I know, I know. Go lie down. So I'm just getting those nice raw stats. There we go. Oh. And what was the other good shit we gave to Tifa? Oh man, Cloud's got loads to spend. Yes, welcome back. Hey, hey now. Go lie down. I know, you're very sweet, and there isn't a space for you to lie in here yet. Okay? It's now Final Fantasy and Amos. You all said you wanted more side characters for this. Well, here we go. No, Air Dragon Amos absolutely could. He's all front though, so he's not very dexterous. Like, he's the dog that skipped leg day. It's all in his front. Down.
Amos out of nowhere with the stream stealer.
Right. Imagine doing this for a living and being upstaged by your own dogs for 2 seconds. Yeah, that's you. 5 years of 5 days a week, putting my heart and soul into streams, beaten by my own puppy. Oh, this is some fucking... Ah! Baby boy! He has pinned my arm. He has pinned my arm. Oh no. Alright, have we got any more attack? Some attack. Oi! Alright. Down. 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 Okay. Now go lie down. Amos, go lie down. Go on. In your bed. Go lie down. I know you're very cute. You're being really well behaved right now. But go lie down. Because I don't want to get jump scared by my own dog. Don't want to get jump scared by my own dog. All right, baby boy. Baby boy. Okay, go lie down. You know what, Lizzie, that's fair. And of all the ways that one can get jump scared, getting jump scared by the dog is fine. As if I needed to punch harder. Yes, I know. Being a little terror is very tiring. I keep saying to Fiona that this is it. This is the day that Mr. the Twitch is going to leap on in. I guess limit? Nah. Can fuck that up later. Mr. the Twitch is going to jump on in and is going to Willy Wonka the games industry for us. We're just going to get handed all of Twitch.television, golden ticket style. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okie dokie Lokis. Sorry, I just with everything that's been going on, I'm keeping more of an eye on like social media in case I have to chat real sensible stuff with people, you know what I mean? But so far, seems we are okay. No, we are all good. Nothing to worry about. Now, where were we? Taking to the cosmos! Oh, the thing we just stopped doing. Alright. Alright, now we're good to go. Alright. Oh, yes. But I think, yeah, we are solid.
Talk about a tight squeeze.
You okay?
Yeah.
So, you bump into any giant robots like that in Reactor 1?
Yeah, except the bastard looked like a scorpion. Speaking of which, what would you say that last one looked like?
Huh? Well...
Looks dead now.
Ha! Zing. Pithy, Cloud, pithy.
Lo and behold. All aboard.
You know what? I should ask Megaran if I have permission to play his Black Materia album when we're doing this. Not during gameplay, but during banter. If you haven't heard it, it's fucking brilliant. Just in case you need some more Final Fantasy in your life.
When did it ever?
Through here and straight on to Reactor 5.
You make it sound so simple.
Only 'cause it is. That there's the reactor support pillar.
So what's the plan?
After plan E comes F, G, and then H.
Thought E was the last.
This here is Section F.
We cut through Section G and head for H.
A cargo platform in H will get us closer to the reactor. Biggs should be somewhere over there. Looks like the sun's going down on Midgar.
Right. Double time. We got a date with the reactor.
I'm pretty sure I played that visual novel. A data reactor. It's an explosively good toy. To those of you with vertigo, might want to look away. What's the opposite of a skybox? Like a ground box? Doki Doki Shinra.
Air below us.
Shut up and move.
Just don't look down, okay?
Easy for you.
Okay. Yeah, I nearly just walked Cloud to his fucking death.
Section G's through here, huh?
But again, this does kind of come back to something Chornerus was pointing out that I do want to highlight, which is this whole place is made to feel so massive.
This is switch for the lamp?
Oh, I'm jumping ahead, aren't I? Sorry, my Final Fantasy's habits are kicking in. Of searching everything before you progress, just in case you don't get to come back.
This ought to open it.
There's more than a few times where I think it's about to launch into like a jazzier, upbeat version of the
needs power.
Twin Peaks theme.
Looks more like what we need.
Control room.
Let's check it out. Maybe no one uses that entrance.
I'm getting the feeling no one's come down here for a long time.
No plate inspectors, huh?
Excuse me, play inspector, coming through. Although,
doesn't look good.
I don't know if that's something that we should really focus on or if it's just meant to be throwaway dialogue, but the idea that at some point Shinra didn't have the level of control it has now, and there used to be like some kind of, even if it was eventually overtaken and...
Error. Insufficient power.
There we go.
Of course.
Hey guys, look at this. Instructions for dealing with a power shortage.
Kill the lights, and we free up power for the gate and other stuff.
Sun lamps. You think these are the plate suns? The closest thing we have to the real thing.
Gotta put out a sun just to open the gate, huh?
But if we go through
Oh, sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening and sleep well.
Suffer.
An hour later, sun's going out for good when we blow the reactor.
That's true.
Let's go.
All these lamps. You'd think they'd be able to balance the load by now, though.
Maybe. If the maintenance guys or whoever weren't playing hooky.
The lamps are important, but when you think how much Mako it must take to keep them running...
Sorry, yeah,
That's gotta be one. Man, look at the size of it.
That's a console I see near the top of that ladder. They, pretty
Barrett,
tall, that too.
Don't even worry about it.
Okay, we'll wait down here.
A fucking great shot there. Sorry. I'm trying not to hyper-obsess over this one tiny detail. It's just... it implies this whole thing that, like... Shinra weren't just immediately in control.
Disengaging locking mechanisms.
Okay, that's that.
Great job, Cloud.
Way to handle that single lever. I don't know, sorry. I guess it's just coming back down to the fact of, like, yeah, Shinra did not just take over one day.
Yep. And after that, Reactor 5.
It was a slow and insidious grasp, but again, the thing from earlier of him saying, like, Shinra already won.
I'm sure those things will welcome us just as warmly as before.
I think it does, like, a really good job.
Tell you what, the rot runs deep in this damn pizza.
Oh yeah, no, Numbers, I wholeheartedly agree. It also has like a, I don't know, like heat lamps in a enclosure kind of vibe to it, you know?
Don't mind us, y'all. Just pass it
through. No holding back.
That's a win.
Alright, time to turn off some more lamps. But yeah, no, like the dehumanizing idea of basically putting in gigantic heat lamps for people.
They busted?
Powered down, is my guess.
Lucky us, am I right? One less thing for us to worry about.
Try going the other way first. Oh.
No way to cross that.
Alright, alright.
Gotta go where the catwalks take us.
But no, so the other thing that we know is the lamps would initially have been put in place to help the teams that were constructing stuff. Like, the slums were kind of born out of the leftovers of the construction of the plates. So yeah, initially they weren't even designed for people, or at least not. Sorry, they weren't designed for like living comfort.
Gotta breathe with their shit.
Monsters sure seem to like it. What's up with that?
It's like in the tunnels. They get twisted by the Mako, but it all goes back to Shinra.
Oh, we had tamed a canister of hazardous materials. Oh, good. You should definitely take that with you, Cloud. You will not regret collecting a crate of hazardous materials. Do they ever explain Tifa's strength in this? Not that it needs explaining, like, not everything in a JRPG needs justification. It's just, like, we know why Cloud's strong, which is a plot point later on. But it's just she works out a lot, well trained. Okay, got that good dense muscle. Yeah, Neo Shito, yeah. Tifa basically went the One Punch Man route. What is it? 100 sit-ups, 100 crunches every day.
Let's end this quick.
Not a problem.
Okay. And again, I'm not asking the game to justify it. It is entirely fine to have a character that just kicks 7 shades of
not
bars.
get lost is to believe that you're not. Mind over matter.
Isn't that from one of Marlene's books?
Yep, one of her favorites. Loves it when I read it to her before bedtime. Doing all the voices.
Life in the Endless Maze. Am I right? I remember.
I guess we just came over here for the goodies. Alright. I know we've talked about this a lot in other games, just the fact that when it comes to telling stories in this kind of environment, in video games, that you can just have someone who is competent in conflict, and you can either explain it or justify it later. Well, Shadows, if it makes you feel any better, like, even when I was doing, like, fucking track and field training and shit like that, I could still only really, and when I say run, I mean like jog, like maybe 1,000 meters. Nope!
You okay?
Yeah.
Ah, going for that material, weren't you?
So close, and yet so far.
Consoled upon trying to acquire items.
Another way to get there.
Nothing we can do but search.
And when we find it, we can finally snag that material.
Hey, let's take a moment to get our bearings.
Oh, dear friends. I don't know how much I've got left in the tank.
right?
I'm really starting to fade.
Yeah. And to reach Mako Reactor 5, we need to go through Section 8.
I do apologize. I think it was... I think worrying all last night definitely tuckered me out.
Did you?
So I'm going to keep going. Just forgive me if the conversation starts to
Go
peter.
for 10. Why don't you?
The only other route that I can think of would be...
Along the wall.
Up for giving it a try? It might not work out, but it's the only idea I've got.
It's not a bad one.
Barrett,
so we're shooting for those giant fans way over there? Okay. At least we've got a clear landmark.
Like, how come I still need to work out? Like, I'm worrying all the time.
Those ventilation fans?
Got that good cardiovascular going.
Pushing the smog into the slums. Whole system's designed to make shit roll downhill faster.
Fish!
We ain't got time for this shit.
Let's just
Want some more? Is that all you got?
Oh, I can't believe you cast sleepy bubbles on me. Fish! Bubbles! I can't believe you've done this!
What a joke. Let's finish this.
How's that shield working out for you?
I could have done that on my own.
Sure you could.
You're right, Shadows. They aren't weak to fire, but they are weak to getting their fucking ass kicked! Oh, I do apologise, friends. I do apologise. I'm sorry to do this in the middle of this section, but I think I may have to bring our adventures to a close. I am... Yeah, I am definitely hitting the wall. I mean, we've done just shy of 5 hours, so I don't feel that I have like phoned it in today. And God, it has been everything happens so much. But this has been a lovely day. Firstly, like, thank you all for your conversation, your company. I don't know I don't have clever, smart, big words to put it, but I can say that even knowing what's going to happen, having played some of this before and knowing the original, well, at least thinking I knew the original very well, there's a lot I forgot. But there's something about playing through this game with friends, with everybody, that I don't know. It's something special. It's really something special, and I'm so fucking glad I get to. One of the best things about streaming for a living is getting to share this with people. Bear with me just a second. So yeah, But I just want to say again, friends, like, thank you for everybody that reached out and was being feckin' lovely. This has been a heckin' lovely day, alright? Yeah. I'll let you know more as I know more, but, you know, sitting around playing video games with everybody is definitely a much better way to spend your Saturday than sitting around and worrying about everything ever. So. Wow, yeah, apparently I just lost the ability to speak. So, friends, yeah, please keep an eye on the Discord. As I said, I'll keep you all up to date. I don't think there will be any drastic changes to stuff going on, but we'll probably have to move the start of Week in Review for at least another week or so until I know what's going on. But yeah, all of you feckin' thank you. If any of you become ridiculous squillionaires over the next few days, don't forget about us. we are definitely you know what? That's a story for another time. All I can say to all of you is heckin' thank you. And let me thank the following people very specifically. Because you'll put in loads of bits today. And after missing Friday, which is Sea of Thieves is usually one of the air quotes kind of busy nights. I felt like a right dingleberry, but thank you. Sorry, I'm slowly losing my mind. So, to Caffeine, Baron von Sheepington III, our current reigning Jarl, Holy Bus Crusader, Hindle, Angelus, Mix Jai, Velo, Nispadden, Hamster Nater, Chaunerus, Cloud RC. I don't know which one of you that was, but Quasi Dom and Ra Haraka. It was lovely to make your acquaintance, Watto, and welcome. Deus, thank you for the monies. Bits and donations are massively helpful right now. So to Baron, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, Quasi, Vanderbeast, Air Dragon, J Post, all of you, Watto and welcome, thank you. Seriously, no. Bits and donations are so welcome. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Liz T Power, and Rhymes with Moose. That's a triple threat. And to Jetman J, Ivy Roselle, and the Chaos Dragons. Thank you kindly. To Evil Spirals, I'm sorry, but I am always down for talking Gundam flavoured nonsense. And if you want to ask us on the Book of Face, you are more than welcome. Was it Favor 6 who's been a chaos merchant? Can't take you buggers anywhere. Absolute terrors. Absolute terrors. But no, this has been a lovely day. I wouldn't have it any other way. So, friends, miscreants, villains, just again, thank you. All I can say is, I don't know how the next few weeks are all going to shape out. I don't know what's going to happen and when and how. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Just, if I'm not responding to things or if I'm, a little bit all over the place, then at least that's why. And yeah, again, if any of you happen to fall into a gigantic pit of money, let us know. Sadly, despite my predictions, Mr. the Twitch did not show up today and give me all of Twitch.television, so I guess that was my backup plan. We're going to head on over to... You know what? We're going to head over to Dinsdale in just a second. Dins is playing Chants of Sonar, and I would love an excuse to head on over there. And Fred, I will do. I hovered over joining voice yesterday because I just wasn't sure where I was at, but But yeah, I will absolutely let you know. Right. Aside from that, if you do see me hanging out in voice chat and Discord, come say hi. If I'm drunk as a skunk, I beg your forgiveness. Yeah, thank you all for a lovely day. I'm going to pass you over to Dinsdale next. If you haven't met Dins, they are lovely and absolutely worth your time. And Dins is playing Chants of Sinar and has just hit like it's hit the warrior area. So I fucking love that whole section. And so know that I'm leaving you in good hands for your company. If you see a stream pop up next couple of days, look, I might try and finish Half-Life Alyx tomorrow or something. I'll see how things are going. But yeah, if there's some Longship After Dark, again, just keep an eye out. Yeah, sorry friends, I have absolutely hit the wall. Wow, I don't know if you saw how quickly I went from, I'm a bit tired, but I'll keep going. I just won't be able to banter to just like... So thank you for bearing with me. Right, whatever you do, have a fucking great rest of your weekend, friends. Alright? Thank you. I suck at ending streams. It's been well documented. I shall try, Dustin. I shall try.